Shut up and sit down.
Bink, there you go, we're on. I can't push the button and it worked. Hello, gang. Colin here. Festa 67's workshop and the guru. Yay, and Guffon. Welcome to the Friday Frolic, and it is the Bluey car continuation, folks.
Bluey car.
Yes, the slightly mad, slightly eccentric kit bash of the Bluey cars continues. But first things first, if you'd like help keep this channel alive and the content coming, you can head over to Patreon and become a patron by going to patreon.com/Festa67's workshop, or you can become a YouTube channel member by clicking the join button below, and it all goes to help keep the content coming, keeps the channel alive, and also gives you access to the Zoom 24/7 off-air hangout. And also you can click the $ and bung in a super chat, folks. You can also support Fox by heading over to patreon.com/model making guru, or click the join button below his videos. There you go. In the chat, excuse me, we've got Paul D. Tommaso saying good evening, everyone. Hello, Paul, how you doing?
Hello.
Myself and Fox in the chat saying hello. We got the Bobbins in, says hello, frolickers.
Hello.
PJ says L's teeth, it's Friday again. Geez, it'll soon be Crimbo. Evening, Colin, Guffle, Fox, and all in chat. Yes, PJ, it is whizzed by this week, mate. Retro saying happy Friday, you like-minded scallywags. Joseph Kelly is in saying hey. Hello, Joseph. Swigging Pig is in saying evening all, mate. Your bus arrived, mate. Many thanks. So yes, I have the Bluey bus to do, as well as the Bluey dust cart. Yeah, I can see the direction this is going in, folks.
It's all gone wrong, hasn't it?
It has. So without further ado, how you doing, Fox? How's Mum? And what you're going to be up to tonight with your build, mate?
Hello. Yes, I am fine, thank you. My wife is all right. She's got a poorly back at the minute, so she's...
Oh, bless her.
And she's due to go to bed any moment, so perfect timing. But yes, we're all fine, thank you. Tonight, Matthew, I will be... you may have noticed that from last week, I actually finished painting the dude off air.
Yes, I noticed that. I noticed the daily updates.
Yes, I posted many updates. So that's all been done. I've painted him up. I did his eyes and then realised they were too small, so I redid them with bigger.
Yeah, he looked a bit 1,000-yard stare, didn't it?
Yeah, it was a bit like flashbacks to Narm. So I took those off. And if you want to know how to paint perfect circles, use a perfectly circular decal and paint over.
I know. I read that on your post, mate.
I came up with that in my brain.
I know. You go careful, mate. Now, the thing is, when you put that in the car, you are actually going to see all of that detail, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My volume's very low. Let me just check. Hang on.
Oh.
Let me check my volume.
Yeah, I was just about to ask, is audio and video okay, folks? So, yeah, I just checked me levels, but there's nothing I can do this end for Fox's level.
Right, that should be better. I had it set for voiceover, not for live stream. There you go, that's better. Should be better now. I had my volume all the way down.
Oh, you spud.
While I was doing voiceover, I want to say it was like I had my radio for Jazz FM type. Great setting. Yes, so anyway, I'll say all that again, that I won't really. So yes, I've finished off painting my dude. Tonight I will be working on the car, probably the interior first.
Yeah.
That's what I shall be doing.
Happy days, folks.
Yes.
PJ says, Colin's AV's okay, Fox was a bit quiet. Yeah, he should be all right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I hadn't actually noticed because, yeah, I'm useless.
Cheers for the heads up, Paul. Yes, I had it set for voiceover.
Happy days. Happy days.
What about you, buddy? What nonsense are you doing tonight?
I'm going to be doing some bullet holes, a bit of chipping. Might start putting some shade on me ropes and a bit of detail paint. Just basically having a fettle, mate.
That must look so good.
It's getting there, mate. It's getting there. A little bit of white on the
so
ball
good.
bar just to differentiate that. Don't know what that was. It's just going around.
Is that a universal symbol of something?
Yeah. So that's what I'm up to, mate.
Cool.
Pardon me, belching away.
All the gas. All the gas.
Graham Robertson saying hello. Hello, Graham. Good to
Graham.
see you in, mate. So that's what I'm up to. So I've got a bit of couple of decals to put on and all. So I'll probably bung them on first. Get them started.
I still need to get round to designing my decals for this and get so you can print them out for me.
There's only a couple of the death skulls that I want to put on.
Death skulls.
James is in saying, evening, morning, Colin Foxx, all in chat, Festa and Foxx. Hello, James.
Hello.
How are you, mate?
Oh, I need to turn my cutting mat over for painting, don't I? Just realised.
I'll cut it in, mate. See, he had one job. That's all he had.
I know. I use the different side for painting, so the nice side doesn't get scruffy with the painting, you see.
I just put a cloth over when I'm painting because,
Yeah. Right,
don't forget, folks, belly, bench and beverage. What's in the belly? What's on the bench? And what is your beverage of choice? Wayne is in over at Wayne Model Works. He says hello. He says, I'm having a pint at the pub. Bluey car, Wayne. Bluey car, look at the Bluey car, look at the Bluey car. Yeah. Or as I laughingly call it, the PJ Mobile.
The Peach Beach.
See what I did there?
I like that. Peach and Beach.
See what I did there? He's not laughing, is he?
He's not laughing at the back. Now.
Paul says, got one of the grandkids' birthday party tomorrow. His name's Lucifer and he'll be turning 1 year old. Oh, happy days, mate.
1 year.
Happy
Bless
days. A granddad. God.
I know. That means you're really old. Really old. I mean, really old. What was I going to say? I was going to say something. Oh, yes. Do you think it's... I wouldn't do it now, but what's the chances later on you can impress PJ with your Bluey bus?
It'll mean going and getting the box and digging it out because it's not... No, it's not right next to me.
No, don't do that then. Another time.
Yeah, you just want me to get on my bench full of Bluey cars because all you want me to do is build Bluey cars. I can see what you're up to.
I am not saying anything of the like. I can neither... Microsoft does not confirm or deny rumours. Or speculation.
But yes.
Right. Let's start with washing, I think.
Yeah, there'll be more stuff getting done, but like I say, I'll get some other builds done first. Otherwise, I'm going to end up getting blueyed out, you know, if I keep doing one after another. But
yes,
perhaps we should do one as a future group build.
I reckon we should do a Bluey group build. There you go.
Say death
Everybody
skulls.
wants to join that.
Say death skulls. Say it's a skull.
Death skulls.
It's a death skull.
Very nice. Very nice. Wayne Model Works says, stop teasing my friend PJ. And Muse is in, says, evening glue sniffers.
Hello, Marcy. How you doing?
Bigly hugs.
Yes, I just double checked that I typed in my huggages because... Yeah.
Good girl. Good girl. Let's have a look.
I will have to dip
says,
out for 5 minutes when H gets up because she's got to do a procedure for me.
Yep, no worries.
All right, mate. So,
Bobbin says, belly, ham and pineapple pizza. I am ashamed. Nothing wrong. I like pineapple on a pizza. It's perfectly fine.
nothing wrong with that, mate.
No, bench empty has finished one and can't decide what's next. May I suggest a Bluey car, perhaps? Speaking, you backed yourself into that corner, didn't you? JC Bricks and Builds is in. He says, belly, beer battered fish and chips, bench one, ICM, and he said 1 centimetre then. An ICM 135th Chernobyl AC40 truck, and Leslie Mock Graveyard for tomorrow's stream. Beverage was Pepsi.
Oh, nice one.
Swigging Pig says, still nothing on the bench. Chicken wrap for tea and currently sipping on Leffe Royal Cascade.
Oh, nice one.
Bit of Belgian beer there. Rabbit says, do you think you mean the brain headaches with pictures? I try not to, they hurt a bit. Jeff Lights In says, hi, Cole Folix? No. Hi, Cole, Fox, and all in the chat. Hello, Jeff.
Jeff. Love to you and Maggie, mate. Hope you're both okay.
And Mew says, good gods, no more group builds. I can't keep up.
Yeah, we're going to run the tank transport till the end of the year. And then next year we'll do quarterly group build.
See, that makes me laugh because you said we're going to run the tank transport till the end of the year. You've nearly finished it.
Yeah, but it gives me 6 months then, doesn't it, to faff around.
Fettle with little bits.
PJ Belly, sirloin steak and salad with mustard vinaigrette. Bench is a 16th Fujimi Ferrari Testarossa. And then 24th Italieri Alfa Romeo Giulietta Spider 1300. Beverage JD Large. Wade says belly, pub, Texas, loaded chips and Sam Adams. Damn, techie barbecue. Now I want to go over to Texas. Yeah, proper Texas style Barbie. Think of my levels.
No, your levels would have numbers that aren't actually possible to have, I think.
Yeah.
I think the doctors would be like, I'm afraid our things don't actually measure those numbers because they don't exist.
Yes.
How's my blood pressure? Well, it's got letters in it, let's put it that way.
Yeah. Well, I very nearly got kept in yesterday, so I only escaped by the skin of me teeth. So
yes. So as we were saying before, it's probably very good that you didn't end up getting 14 Eccles cakes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nothing I've done.
No.
PJ says, evening, Wayne. Hope you're well. Yeah. Bobbin spent half hour staring at the stash. I just couldn't decide. I've got too many things. How many times in the chat have you all gone through your stash, gone, no, and ended on Amazon buying another kit? Paul D. Tabazzo said we had chicken wings and fries for dinner. No specific kit in the works at the moment. Graham says, I'm off. I need my beauty sleep. Yeah, that's a matter of opinion, that, Graham.
Well, yeah.
Marcy says, night to Graham. Wayne says, PJ, I hope you're doing well. And PJ saying hello to everyone else. There you go.
Hello, everyone else.
They're on a mission tonight. What's lovely folks we have in the chat.
What you need to do to decide your next build is you need to build one of them things, and I don't know what they're called, but the thing you make at school where you go like that and you do that thing and it makes like the...
Yeah, I know the one, the little... Yeah,
you make that little pyramid thing. And then on each bit, you start off with just like the genre. So the first level is like armour, plane, sci-fi, figures, whatever. And then you drill down then. You'd have to narrow it down to a few different
but your
things.
one would have in every corner Baneblade or Bluey car.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Retro belly, burrito bowl, bang bang crispy chicken, slightly spicy sweet pinto beans, guac, brown rice, lettuce,
Guacamole.
guess with sour cream, and burrito sauce. Drink Mezcal bench 404 not found. Marcy says, I bought something from Spotlight Hobbies, but it's for a future diorama. What'd you get? Tell me, Marcy. I said, tugging on your sleeve. Marcy. Tell me what you got at the shop.
Mom.
Yeah, she's going to beat me in a minute and go, Festa, will you grow up?
No, she'd never say that because that's something you're never going to do. Most people tell you to do things that you can achieve. Oh, yeah, I mean, you could go simply. You could just simply say, right, get one of the little things, make one of them little things, but put numbers on it, and then start off with, okay, I've got which shelf should I start with? Like 1, 2, 3, 4. So you've got 5 shelves. You go, right, shelf 2. Okay, right, shelf 2. Let's divide it into segments. Which of the segment 1? Then you can narrow it down that way. And then when you've finally got to the last number, you can say, right, well, I don't want to make that. I'll go make this other thing instead, which is usually the way it works. Fujimi Tools set number 2, says Muse. Ooh.
Oh, nice. Thank you, Marcy. Do you want me to stop tugging at your apron now?
Yeah. The bobbin. Paul says to Bobbins, I know the feeling. I look at what I have and think, what the hell do I do now? Whichever tickles your fancy. Whichever makes you go, ooh.
Absolutely.
You could try the old psychology thing of saying, right, well, if I want to buy a new kit, I have to finish one in my stash before I can buy a new kit.
Yeah, built to buy. I've tried that once. Yeah. How do you think it went for me?
Yeah, it don't work, but it's a noble thing to at least try it.
Yeah.
Because for some people it might. Some people might actually have willpower, you know. But what we're talking about, we're model makers, we don't have any. Something nobody in this hobby has. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're model makers, we have willpower. No, you don't. Oh, okay. You're not wrong.
When H goes, how many model kits have you actually got? And I go, I'll tell you how many model kits I've got if you tell me how many pairs of shoes you have. I don't want to know anyway, she goes. It's like, yes.
Oh, I must away for 5 minutes. I shall be back.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah. So, Marcy says, I have plans for a junkyard and gas station diorama. Good shout. Have you been and had a look at Laser Creation? Yeah. That's some absolutely beautiful dioramas. Marcy says, my finished one thing from the stash is to paint 1 mini and then go shopping. Good girl. I'm so glad it's not just me. I'm putting up a couple of shelves at the moment so I can sort my cars and bikes out and stuff, just to make me stash easier to get to. But it's not exactly going to make me build anything any quicker. I know this, but in my mind, it's worth doing. Just need to move them bones down a little bit. Just like that. Just need to move them down because I want that head a bit lower down than where it was going to be. There you go. There. And I must remember to let this one really dry. Marcy says no. Question mark. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I've been up to today, just having a bit of a jig around with the stash. Retro says, my stash just keeps getting bigger. Kits, need to stop going on sale, and maybe I should build something again. Yeah, absolutely. I keep saying, right, buy the build what you've got, and then, you know, keep your stash under a set amount. And I started doing that, and then new releases get released, don't they? And it's like, yeah. So, yeah, it goes really well for me. So let's just drop that down a tad. John Alec is in saying hi, folks. Hello, John. How are you, buddy? Hope you're feeling a bit better, mate. Bless you. I want this one to be quite faded. So it's deliberately not got a white background. Everyone's saying hello to John. And then I've got a checker to go along the other side. Right away along there. And then that'll be the decals done then. I'll do a bit of detail painting then. PJ says hello to John. Hope you're better. Yeah. Bless you. It's been an odd week this week, but don't forget as well, folks, we are doing an extra e-model show this Monday because it died last week. Chrissy's broadband died, so we're doing an extra one this week just to try to play catch up. So keep an eye out for that. We'll be doing a Sunday bench as well on this channel, so if you've got stuff you want to bung in the gallery, feel free to bung stuff in because we'll try and inject a bit of gallery into the shows. It just keeps us on the ball with that. Put those over there safe. Lee is in Anfield Road layout in the loft. Hello, mate. Just a call in, press the light. No worries, Lee. Not a problem, buddy. Bobby says the other person problem is that I've run out of shelf space, so I can't put finished models anywhere. He says it's a conundrum. Yes, mate, that is the problem. Paul says, yeah, he's run out of display area as well. Yeah, I had a move round in here and freed up some shelf space, and yeah. So it will come to the point where a lot of them will just be sold off now. Because, yeah, running out of storage space. Now I'll probably put a load on the eBay, just sell them through. I often get asked whether people can get me stuff, so not only that, it just frees up a bit of space. 9 times out of 10, friends will come over and they'll go, oh, I like that. And I just say, take it home with you if you want. That always throws them out when I do that. So, there you go. A little bit of checkers along the side of there, just to give that a little bit of pizzazz. And then there'll be one more for the other mirror, and I'll call it that. Mew says, the only thing I could display currently would be aircraft. Yeah, I've got a lot of them hanging from the ceiling in here. Yeah, shelf space is a premium, hence why I want to build a lot of my stash so that where my stash is in the cabinets up there, I can then use them for displaying stuff. So there's method to my madness. At least that's what I'm telling myself anyway. My sentiments exactly, PJ. He says to John, I hope everything goes well, thinking of you. Yes, mate, I'm not going to digress why, but yeah. Excuse me for belching. Marcy says, Bobbins, you could donate things that are replicas, give away some others as gifts. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, my nephews have got some of me builds. My sister's got some. So one of them. Just drag that off of there. There you go. That is a bit decaling up to speed. Just gives that a little bit more something, don't know what, but just something. So they can go away. John Alex says, thanks, PJ, I appreciate it. Absolutely, John. Absolutely, mate. Yeah, we've all got you in our thoughts, mate. There you go. Just empty that back in there for now because I'm one of them people. Water on me bench? Yeah, guess what bowl will be the one I knock? So let's just put that out of the way nice and safe. Right, don't need that anymore. Okay, let's have a think. Let's plug that in and we can do a bit of gunshots and bullet holes and armour damage. So I'll let that warm up. Then we can put these away. Behind there, out the way. Saves them getting in the way now of me chat. There you go. Right. Yeah, that's warming up. Right, let's have a couple of bullet holes randomly in a few places. And these will get painted silver later on. Let's just move that over there for a minute. But it's just get them actually done at this stage so that I don't have to worry later on. And all this is just a little heat gun that's got loads of different attachments on it, and I use it for all my welds and putting bullet holes in things and stuff. It's actually made for getting rid of the lines on plastic 3D prints. But I find it comes in handy for this sort of thing. And yes, I do the bullet noises as I'm going in my mind. There you go. Just a few little random ones because it's too clean otherwise, and it's something that's been in battle. So you want it to look as if it has been fired on. So have you got anything planned for the weekend, folks, other than watching all of my streams? He says optimistically. Yeah, any events you're going to, or any of you going to any model shows, anything like that? I think Marcy does a lot of the model shows, if I remember rightly. So it is show season at the moment. Your ricochets in there. Ching, ching, ching. Like so. And have a couple just in there. Ricochet across there. Probably one across the bonnet. Like so. A couple in the middle of the checkers. Bob's your uncle. Marcy says, cleaning house, yard work, no real plans. Yeah, I'm, like I say, doing me streams and having to do quite a bit of medical stuff at the moment. Ready for hospital again, so yeah. So I'm fitting everything in around each other at the moment. Oh, I've got the turret to do. No. There was something else I needed to do. My bad for putting it out of the way. Speedy Q8 is in. I, Colin Foxx and folks in chat, popping in for a bit before sleep happens. Most welcome, Spid. Nice to see you in, mate. Hope you're keeping well. What goes on in the world of Spid? So, there you go. We want a couple of bullet holes there, right through the middle of his eye. Couple there, bit of strafing along there, done. PJ says, I'll be watching the Women's World Cup games, all early morning kickoffs. And, of course, it's F1 Grand Prix. Yeah, it's Hungarian Grand Prix this week, isn't it? Welcome back, Daniel Ricciardo, as well. Marcy says, yeah, plus stuff for Dad. He's got an appointment Tuesday. Yes. Yeah, I was in most of the day yesterday. They was going to keep me in, but, yeah. So, I'm under the strict supervision of the lovely H. So, he is back, folks.
I'm returned and slightly damaged because I slipped on the stairs.
Oh, you Burke.
So my foot really hurts now. All my toes are like... I think I bent them all back and it's like, oh, painful.
Oh, you got footy, sawsy, have you?
I've probably broken all my toes or something. Probably.
God. I'll cut you.
So, yes. I shall soldier on. I'll work through the pain.
Oh, God, you're hypochondriac. What do you like?
Well, no, it does actually really hurt, but I'll be fine.
Oh. Can everyone give Fox their sympathy because he's in poor me mode there?
I demand no sympathy. I just expect it. Not really. No, I think I twisted them all back because I slipped on the steps. So.
Yeah, that's it.
Me and stairs just can't be trusted.
That's why I go down my stairs on my backside, mate.
Yes.
It's the lesser of two evils, mate.
Yeah. I was actually helping Mum get to the top of the stairs and step back a bit. Like,
oh dear.
Darn it. So I'm blaming Mum more.
Did you let out a dagnammit?
I may have said a word.
Is it a grown-up word?
It was a proper grown-up word.
Did you get told off by your mum for saying the grown-up word?
No, she said, be more careful on the stairs. I said, says you who's fallen down them twice.
Yeah. I have a love-hate relationship with my staircase.
Mm-hmm.
The stairs of doom. They catch me out on a regular basis.
Yes. You like the occasional plummet, don't you?
Oh, yeah. The thing is, when I fall down them, I don't do it by halves. I literally plummet. Yeah. It's like, yeah.
Oh. Can't see a thing. All schmurds on my lenses.
Yeah. But Spiddy says, infuriatingly, back pain and prescribed painkillers the past few days. Otherwise, all is fine and dandy. Sorry to hear that, mate.
Yeah, Mum also had a poorly back. Nothing worse.
It's not pleasant. Not pleasant at all.
No.
John Alex says you're an angel for doing that for your dad, to Marcy. Yeah. She is an angel, is our Marcy.
Hey. Right. Just sorting things out 1 second. What am I doing? Oh, yes. Hey, did I miss anything while I was away?
No, I was just padding out until you got back.
Nah.
You missed absolutely nothing.
You're a good lad, aren't you?
I try to be.
It's not true what they say about you.
It's up to them. Say what they like about me as long as they're leaving someone else alone. I don't care.
Say what they like about me as long as they put money in the bowl. I'm not.
I'm too long in the tooth to give a flying monkeys.
Yes.
It's all true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What do I want to do? Oh, yes.
You go.
Do.
Little bit of agrax on there just to dirty it down a bit. Get in there. You dirty, filthy bit of root.
Yeah, filthy, dirty little thing. PJ says, no sympathy given. Fox is a big boy at his age. He should be able to pick up his plates of meat.
Absolutely.
I slipped back off a step, back down 2 steps while I was helping Mum and Wolf up the stairs. So. I think I've just like pumped the muscles or whatever.
Oh, that's it. You're going to be bedridden for days now, mate.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. No E-Models Monday, mate. You'll have a sore back.
Yeah. I'll be out, laid out.
Yeah, that'll be there with his little bell. Mum, it hurts when I do this. And she'll go, don't bloody do it then.
Right, what am I going to use for this? I need to do leather chairs. How am I going to do this?
Absolutely. Nurse said to me, said to H, yesterday, if you say to him not to do something, will he listen to you? She said, if he wants to live, he will.
So
but
no,
I just had that 1,000 yards straight ahead look and nodded.
You're right. That will be an ecumenical matter.
Yeah. I said, yeah, of course I'll listen. I'll do as me told. And then H was like, actually, she said, he is very good. And I said, it's called fear, love.
Yeah, it's called abject terror and fear.
It's not a case of being good. I said, it's
self-preservation.
Absolutely. I said, it's all it is.
Yeah. Self-preservation, that's all it is.
There you go. Right. Let's slap that on there for a minute.
Slap it on.
Do what we need to, John, says Marcy. Absolutely. You got to do what you got to do, Marcy, haven't you, to get people through it, love? At the end of the day. Yeah, my mum, she's been remarkably good. She's not been arrested yet.
Oh, yeah, how many days has it been now?
What are we now? Friday, 5 days. Yeah, she's done remarkable. I'm so proud of her.
Another week to go.
Yeah.
There's still a week to go, though, so don't rest up just yet.
What's that? John Alex says, SoCo, I think that could be the next major stage prop at a GWAR concert. It's epic. Oh, thanks, John. Mew says, I was thinking something like that, John. Laugh out loud, says Marcy. Yeah, this has turned into a rather...
epic.
Yeah, I wouldn't say epic because that sounds arrogant of me, but...
I would, because it's not my hobby, so I can say it's epic.
It's one of those. It's,
I mean, it's not. We're not talking epic like Insane Blade, but in its own way, it's equally as epic, I think.
It's an interesting concept. How does that sound?
That sounds like a good description to me.
Yeah, it's developing nicely.
You're developing nicely.
Well, you know.
Well, that wasn't an insult, was it?
No, that sounded a bit odd. Yeah. It's developing nicely for an old wazzock.
It's developing nicely. Increase the gamma radiation.
Yeah. There you go. Right, what are we up to? Bullets.
Bullets make the car look good. I've got no idea what I'm doing with these chairs. I'm just making this up as I go along, so...
If someone had said at the beginning, oh, you're building a Bluey car, you'll be painting guns and bullets. Yeah.
You'd be like, you're having a laugh, aren't you?
I was saying to Fox before we went live, I was going through some of the photos of this in the album of when I first started building it, and it was like, yeah, it seems such a long time ago. Just garnering a bit of interest, which is nice.
Yeah, which is nice. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those, isn't it? If it encourages a single person to go out and have a go at doing something like that, my work is complete.
Or if it just makes someone think, I can do something that silly.
Absolutely.
And just have a bit of fun. And job's done, isn't it?
That's what it's all about.
Yep.
At the end of the day, it is what it is all about. It's all about, my son.
It's all about particles. Do-do-do-do. Throbby foot. La 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 la.
Are you whining already? You are, aren't you?
How can I be whining when I'm singing about it? Singing about it. I'm singing about my throbby foot.
How's your back?
Back's fine, thank you. Nothing wrong with back. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Oh, my wolf's back's knackered, but mine's all right.
Yeah, bless her.
Mm-hmm.
Mind you, I shouldn't be saying that when, you know, I keep getting photos sent of her sticking her fingers up to me, but that's all right. I'm not
She
bitter.
loves you, really. Yeah. Yeah. Bless her. I said, any message for Festa? She went,
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's a term of endearment from Mama Wolf.
absolutely.
You know you're in
It's a
her
term of
good books when she sticks her fingers up at you.
It's certainly a term of something.
Term of endearment. That's what I tell myself anyway through the
Yeah, I was gonna
tears.
say, if that works for you, mate, I'm not going to knock it.
Yeah, through the tears, that's what I tell myself.
We do what we must. We do what we must. I've no idea what I'm doing with these. I'm just making this up.
What's that, your
There's no
seats?
Yeah, there's no plan to what I'm doing here. I'm just stippling on some darker brown, then I'll
What are you doing,
dry
leather?
brush. Well, that was my brain idea, but whether it comes out looking like cheap leatherette, it might do. Or it might just look like weird brown stuff, I don't know. I'm winging it and making it up as I go along.
Good, that's what we all do.
Nothing specific in mind.
That's the key.
I ain't one for big plans. At least I try not to be one for big plans. I usually end up being one for big plans. I've just got paint on my car now. Fudge. Fudge. Get off.
So yeah, we've got the bus and the dust cart to do. So
Yeah. You say we.
yeah, there are ideas already for both builds. So
Yeah. Have you already had them? Have you already had them out? Been making brum brum noises.
no, they're all unpacked and ready to be primed. So I'll probably just primer them up and just leave them for a little bit, and then let them do their talky to me.
2 days later, they're painted. Hey, oh, well, 2 days
No.
later, they've all got turrets on them.
That's wishful thinking on your part, that is. So I said if you had your way, I'd be doing Bluey builds. But yeah.
No. But I know what you like. You get an idea, and like an hour later, there's like 6 turrets on it.
Yeah, there might be there's going to be 2 different variations, because obviously I've warhammered this one, so it's like anything, you can't do that again because it's
Yeah, you can do whatever you want with them, can't you?
yeah. So I shall have a few ideas because I'm always throwing people under the bus. I might, like you were saying about the Festa and Friends, is get all the characters and just paint them as hangout buddies. And have them all in the bus, you know, and then I can just sit and throw one under there every now and then,
Yeah.
because I like throwing people under the bus.
When somebody's being a spoon, you can say, "Don't make me get the bus down off the shelf,"
Exactly.
because you know where you're going to go if I do.
So yeah. them builds will get started at some point. Just got to catch up on some filming projects.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll sort them out. I've got no idea what I'm going to do next on the stream. No idea.
Whatever tickles your fancy.
Whatever happens to be on my bench at the time.
What, on this Friday stream?
Yeah, I've got absolutely no idea what I'm gonna do next.
Me neither. It'll be a while for me, but not an idea. I've got a clue.
Oh yeah, it's not going to be for a while because I've still got a ton of stuff to do on these, but
you're a ton of stuff.
I've got absolutely no idea. Depends on what I'm doing. It might just be a case of this is what I've been working on this week and just stream a bit of that.
This week, Festa's building an ant farm.
This week, I've mostly been eating
worms. Worms.
All right. Gunnage. Get your gunnage here.
It's time to get the big guns.
What we got in the chat there? I know it's gone a bit quiet. Bless them. They're all contemplating. That's what they're doing.
Contemplating. They're
all sitting there going, "These two idiots." Yeah, I know what they're doing. You're not far wrong, folks.
No. Ow. My toes are fine as long as I don't move them, so I'll just not move them.
Oh, lammerkins. Do you want to hug it out?
You don't want to go near my feet, trust me. You don't want to hug that out. I would not recommend.
Yeah, you got Frodo feet, ain't you? That's what you're saying.
Well, I've got feet.
Yeah.
I've got fox feet. There's more than you need to know.
Yeah, you got feet like an Ewok, ain't you?
Right. So I've got no idea why I did any of that. Already got paint coming off the body shell, even though I've not only primed it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it really don't want to stick, does it, to this plastic?
No, that's plastic isn't the greatest, mate.
Nah. Once this thing's painted, it'll be untouched forever. I'm going to move Fox out of the way so he doesn't get this splashy of paint on him or anything. Now I need to wait for things to dry. So I shall chat, Dolly.
Yeah,
PJ says, Colin, my figure will need a mattress, a quilt and a couple of pillows under that Bluey bus, just saying. You get no comforts under Colin's bus.
I think deep down, if we sent him one, he would kind of be quite inwardly happy.
Yeah. Don't think for 1 minute you get any comforts under his bus. You get nothing.
Yeah, it's...
What do they get, Cole?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Dad, nothing.
Nah, they get nout. Nout taken out. Oh, I could put some wash on these, can't I? That's the point. Let's do that bit first.
Don't need that. Jeff is in, our very own Carl Sagan says, "Hi, Festa Foxx, Muse John, PJ, Spiddy Q8, Swigging Pig, Paul, and all else in chat."
There are perhaps places which are outside our universe. The universe is vast and awesome, and for the first time, we are becoming a part of it. And I'll give you a little bonus. Lava tubes.
There you go. Jeff will be happy that he's had his Carl Sagan quote.
It is the greatest thing ever said by man. Carl Sagan saying lava tubes. It's just I could listen to that on a 10-hour loop.
That's
on YouTube
up there
all day
with
long.
Rowan Atkinson saying Bob.
Yeah, Bob, which is short for Bob. I've still not figured out how I'm going to do the mirrors on these, on the wing mirrors and rear view mirror yet.
Oh, I'm going to use some of my, what's his name, tape.
Oh, you got the shiny tape, haven't you?
Yeah, he says
shiny tape.
Looking for the reel of incredibly shiny tape.
Incredibly shiny tape, TM. I'll have to get myself some.
There it is. That stuff. obviously minus the fingerprints, but
Yeah. Well, the fingerprints give it a certain je ne sais quoi.
yeah. Yeah.
Do 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 do.
So have we told Ted and Chris yet that we'll be doing an e-model show?
No. Oops. I think we have failed to carry out this simple task.
Yeah, because
I get the feeling it might be a Fox and Festa show on Monday.
Well, it is, mate. So be it.
Yeah, we probably won't have Ted still because apparently he was trying to get his laptop to work, and I said, "What is it?" He said, "It's on Windows 8." Oh, that doesn't bode well for any of the software on it, then, does it? Really? No. I don't think he's going to be using that laptop for anything.
No, it's
on Windows 8, and it's probably one of those ones where it wasn't really fit to run Windows 8, but it got put on anyway.
Yeah, it's probably only recently just been upgraded from XP.
Yeah, and for 3.1.
Yeah.
Right, let us do. I was going to paint the thing, and I want my Thunderhawk blue. That's the fang. I don't want that. That's Thunderhawk blue. Good lad.
AJ says, sorry, just exercising my Festa emojis. Good man.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that, mate. Get your Festa emojis here.
Now I'm over it, he says.
Yeah.
Edward Lennon's in.
Hello, Edward. How you doing, mate? Nice to see you. Nice.
He says, evening, Festa Foxx, PJ Mew, Speedy Jeff, John, everyone who also missed. Hope you're all having a good night.
Oh, yes.
And Jeff says, doing okay, thanks. And my weekend just started, which is nice. Sorry to hear you've been having back pain to spid. Things worse than that. Hope you'll be back to 100% very soon.
Yeah.
Why did I paint the spare wheel Thunderhawk blue when I'm going to actually use that as the main car?
Oh, you're doing the same colour as mine?
Well, only as the base, because I'm going to make it quite light.
Yeah.
So, but it's my car's kind of Gulf blue, isn't it? Which is kind of like a light Thunderhawk.
Yeah.
But I don't know why I was... My brain can't remember what it was thinking when it think that.
Oh, dear. I mean to say it was thinking. You go careful.
Yeah, vaguely. Well, I might stick with it, but I won't make it as light as the rest of the car so it'll stand out.
There you
Contrast. Doop 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 doop.
It's got a wing mirror.
Doop 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 doop. You're a wing mirror.
There you go.
Wing mirror.
There was a point where I actually felt sorry for this Bluey car, but it didn't last long.
Yeah, but as long as you felt sorry for it for at least a few seconds.
Yeah, when the saw first came out and it was cut into very small pieces, I can remember that awkward silence when I felt that you was going, what are you doing there then, dude? Yeah.
But having said that, none of that matters because there was also a point at which you put the bin lorry on your wish list.
Yeah, there was that moment, wasn't there?
So that negates any. I'm not in the whole. You put it on your wish list. Shut up.
Yeah.
That negates everything.
That. There was that. I can't deny that happened.
For you, Tommy, there is no escape. The war is over.
H was like, so what's in them boxes then?
I can't possibly tell you, love.
Your Christmas present, love. Yes, that's what I said.
And she believed it? No.
No, she didn't believe it at all, mate.
No. Did she end up finding out what's in them?
No.
But knowing how you can't lie, did you end up telling her anyway?
No, because it's not been mentioned since. I'm like... But I'm not going to be complacent and think I've dodged a bullet. I think she's just lulling me into a false sense of security.
Because she knows at some point you're just going to say, I've got, there's Bluey cast, sorry.
Yeah.
Because you know you can't keep these things from me. You've said yourself you can't do it.
Oh, no, I've got A-level guilt, mate.
When I've said to you in the past, just don't tell H, you've been like,
yeah,
you're
I
right.
just, yeah. Well, when she came in, would it, from Manchester, I said I may have touched your buttons and posted pictures on Facebook because I thought I was being brave.
Mm-hmm.
You're just so incredibly stupid, aren't you? I was like, yeah.
Yeah, I am, love. I am. You're not wrong, love.
You're never going to learn, are you? No.
No. It wouldn't be good if you learned, because then it wouldn't be fun, would it?
No, it would be no fun for me. Swiggy Pig says the Bluey bus wasn't in the Amazon wish list, so I had to be creative. Absolutely. The dust cart was one that I had in there. Fox got me that for my birthday, and yes, your creativeness was duly noted, mate.
And vastly appreciated by all and sundry. Good lad, Swinging Pig.
Yeah, it's like, well, it's massively appreciated because it's someone's fault of you, isn't it? You know.
Yeah, and it's massively appreciated by me because he can't blame me for it.
Yes, I can.
Can't blame me for being the cause of all his woes.
Yeah, you've encouraged people.
No. It would have happened anyway, probably. I like to think.
I was going to say, yeah, you keep thinking, mate.
I do. I will. I am. I have.
You're terrible.
Can't deny this.
Yeah, but you seem to forget your birthday's coming, so...
Microsoft cannot comment on rumours or speculation.
Revenge will be had.
Revenge.
Yeah, Edward says hi to Swinging Pig.
I was debating whether to fill in this spare wheel thing, but I've decided not to.
Oh, right. Why is that?
Just because you can see inside it, but through the back window.
Yeah.
But it seemed like it would have been a lot of hard work.
Yeah, I know what you mean now, yeah.
For the return, it's not really.
Yeah, it's one of them, innit? I would have bunged some green stuff in there, but it's a waste of green stuff, isn't it? Yeah,
really. It's a bit excessive. I've got a slightly bigger brush, bigger ring.
It's just annoying that they didn't mould it solid, isn't it? But it's a kid's toy at the end of the day. I was going to say,
cut corners on cheap plastic toys. How very dare they? What were they thinking? Have I not got a big... Obviously not. Well.
Shrinkflation, mate. It's what it is.
I didn't say that. I shall not turn the steering wheel. You carry on.
No, it's a nice try. I'll give you that.
Yeah, that's true. I need to sort of start talking about like Toblerones and stuff. If you were to really go off on one, how many crisps you get in a packet?
H was having a shrinkflation wibble about something the other day.
Ooh,
I know. I was so proud of her.
Were you filling up with pride?
I was, yeah.
Were you like, oh, they grow up so fast?
Yeah, trying to think what it is. She bought something, and yeah, she was not too impressed when she opened up said contents. And I'm like, yeah. Shrinkflation, love. Now you understand it.
Yeah, buy a pack of 3 and get 2. God damn it.
Yeah, but she was none too impressed, mate.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I meant to have messaged you, Swiggin, to let you know that the bus had landed, mate. And, yeah.
He was too busy playing with it. And he was too busy making cooing noises. Woo!
You're so wrong, but sometimes so very right.
Yeah, apart from when I'm not wrong at all. Shush you. Don't even try.
I dread to think what you think that I get up to, you know. I think in your little world, I'm sitting here playing with all these Bluey toys making coo noises.
Yep. Pretty much. Where did I put that Thunder Hawk?
It's the fact that what started off as your obsession has led me to having a bloody Bluey stash, and I still don't get how this has happened.
He's sitting there going, wait, something was said. Wait, what? Hang on. How did this even... What?
Yeah, how has this even happened? And we had this conversation, didn't we? And it was like, yeah.
It's like you didn't even remember the conversation we had, and suddenly you got this stuff turned up. You're like, what the bloody... What? How have I even... What? Yeah. Simpson!
It's nice people appreciate what I've tried to do with it, you know, and that's all it is fun at the end of the day.
How many people have you got fighting over it now?
I've got a couple fighting over it at the moment.
Ooh. Handbags at dawn. Cool.
It's very flattering, very humbling, and yeah. It's also extremely mad, isn't it, how something like this has gone to people's hearts. It's quite interesting. I find it all very, very fascinating.
It's the way the world is, though. People always like the kind of slightly ridiculous. It's always quite charming. So
yeah.
You're never going to go wrong with slightly ridiculous, are you? Wash in there. It's not dried yet. Gosh darn it.
Well, I know that, but when I did Insane Blade, how mad that went.
Ooh. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no. And I've had one or two say that if ever I sold it, yeah.
If ever you sold it, they'd have to come and collect it because you ain't shipping that anywhere.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is the shipping of it.
Yeah, it would literally have to be a collection only. Do. Right, what am I doing with these leather seats?
I've got no idea. Swiggins says, just looking forward to see what you do with it. Yeah. It's one of them, you know. We was having this conversation before we came on air, weren't we? Mm-hmm. And I said, it just lets me bring out my childish creative side when I do stuff like this, because I can't always do that when I'm doing a straight bike, straight car build. So
yeah, no, you can't.
It just lets me...
Well, I mean, you could, but it would be exceptionally weird.
Yeah, it just lets me go a little bit off centre, left of field, whatever you want to call it.
A little bit whoa, a little bit way.
Yeah, so...
Let's do. Unfortunately, I'm doing lots of shade tonight, which means I'm just sitting around waiting for stuff to dry.
That's right. You do what you got to do, mate. I'm trying to do stuff where people can actually see what I'm doing, but I'm sorry if you can't. It's just I need to see with my eyes of seeingness what I'm actually doing as well.
Yeah. Don't count on your listening eyes. They're rubbish. You can't trust them.
Yeah. Just try and do it in a way that you can... I'm literally just painting the bullet holes.
That sounds rude for some reason, but I can't quite pin it down.
A bullet hole's a slang term for your bullet hole, basically. Well, if I say the word, I might get... yeah.
For your... Yes.
Yeah, your back garden.
Your egress only access port, or your egress port.
Your goods out port.
Yeah. Goods out
is known as your bullet hole.
Your export socket. Your scuzzy port. There you go. Yeah. There's a good one. Scuzzy port. That works for me, that. I'm pretty sure nobody's ever called it that before. Probably have all the time.
Yeah, so... I'm sure I'm going to end up acquiring more Bluey figures for that build. So,
what, for the bus?
For the bus, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true, because you can pay. Oh, would take great satisfaction at seeing PJ as a Bluey figure.
It's going to happen because all the Zoom people and the Hangout people and the Festa's friends, you know, they're all going to be a Bluey character done as them in it. So, so PJ, your life is complete that you're now going to become forever cast as a Bluey character.
Now there is one of them who's a little like a poodle kid.
Yeah,
I reckon that's PJ. That is. Got like the fluffy bits and everything.
You want to think about PJ's fluffy bits? That's entirely up to you.
I don't want to think about. No, that's not where I was going with that. Eject, pull up. Ground.
Damn it, Jim. I'm a doctor, not a space captain.
Space Captain, 6 I think weeks, 6 weeks, 7 weeks, 6 weeks till I'll start again. Not long now till Starfield.
Okay.
And then you won't hear from me for weeks.
Really?
No one will. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. As soon as Starfield comes out, that's me. I've gone for 2 weeks at least.
Not bad.
It'll be like, wake up, turn the Xbox on, go to bed.
Not bad.
You've clearly never experienced a brand new launching Bethesda game before. Trust me. Yeah. It's Bethesda game fans will understand.
Not bad.
It happens very rarely. I've only ever been through it twice, and it's the best thing ever because you literally, it's like, I think Skyrim was the first game that I ever booked 2 weeks off work just for the game to come out. Really? I was like, I'm booking 2 weeks off work. What, are you going away? No, I'm playing Skyrim for 2 weeks, dead non-stop. And the boss was like,
really?
Because he was into games. He went, cool. He was like, damn, I should have thought of that. I said, too late. I've taken it now. Like, God damn it, that was my slot now. Don Alex Scale Modeling's in. Welcome.
Yeah. Hello, John. I may have been reading them out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, did you? Okay.
That's all right. Carry on.
No, I thought you'd read. I didn't know if you'd read them.
Yeah, John Alex been in for a while, mate.
It's because Swigging Pig says hi to him, and I thought he had just come in. It always gets confusing when people say hello halfway through the conversation. It's like, wait, what? Are they new? No, that's not right.
Why? Because they probably did what I normally don't do, and they've scrolled up there.
Nonsense. Such a thing is not possible.
Yeah.
Do. It's time for the perfect combination.
Oh, what's the perfect combination? Come on.
Well, let's see if you can. If the audience can guess what I'm going to paint, I'm going to start with Celestra Grey. Then I'm going to move to Ulthuan Grey.
Checkers.
What colour am I painting? No, not checkers, but what colour am I painting?
Yeah, I know. I'm not going to say.
You can't win the prize.
No, that's right. That's what I'm not saying.
You ain't saying nothing.
I want the prize. I want your prize.
The prize is a bag of bums.
Take your prize and stick it where the prizes don't shine. I'm not
My foot
bitter.
isn't hurting. My footing isn't hurting as much now. You'll be relieved to know the world can rest easy. Ow! Apart from when I just moved it then like that. That really hurt,
stop whining like a girl.
I'm not whining. I'm simply stating facts. I'm not whining.
God. Princess mode entered, folks.
Hey.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, I want layer brush. Can't tell someone off because something hurts and they've hurt themselves. Can't mock them for being in pain. Where am I putting my brush? Oh. There it is. Ha la 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 la.
Have you ever broken any bones?
Yes, I broke my toe year before last, didn't I?
God.
I broken both my legs. I broken my arm, my elbow.
God, I bet you was murder, wouldn't you?
Well, I broke both my legs when I was a little kid in a pedal car.
Yeah.
The pedals went back. They were like the thing where it wasn't pedals, but like a drive shaft going across the front.
Yeah.
Like your feet were like that.
Yeah, bent bit of rod. Yeah.
Yeah, my legs got trapped. It was crack, and I was like, Mum, I think I've broken my legs. So I didn't really react much to that.
Whereas now you'd be flailing around like that gif you sent me.
Yeah, well, it's like I said the other day, like, you know, Mama Wolf, like, can break a foot, and she's that generation that doesn't want to be a bother, so she just doesn't say anything. Walks around on a broken foot for like 6 weeks. Whereas if I get a hangnail, I want an ambulance.
Well, Mum had a broken humerus for 4 days.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, yeah.
At what point when it went black and blue and horrible and swollen did you think it might be worth getting sorted out?
Exactly. It's only because I slightly brushed past her. And she was like, oh, I said, you all right? Yeah, she went. And I went, are you done? That was it. I got the look. Yeah. I got the look off of her of, I don't really want to say because I know you're going to nag me. Yeah.
I know where you're going to take me.
Yeah. So, yeah. Bless her. She ended up having fixator on her arm. And it's like, yeah.
That'll learn you.
I didn't want to make a fuss. God, really, Mother?
What they really mean is I didn't want to go in hospital because I'm old and I might not come out. But they never say that.
Yeah, you don't want to make a fuss, but you managed to get arrested with your Winnie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah. Bless her.
Oh, God, honestly, I despair of her.
Anyway, it's worse for H because it's H's mother-in-law, which makes it even worse.
All H says is it's hereditary then.
Yeah.
Damn it.
She looks at your mum and she looks at you and she's like, this is all to come.
Yeah.
I've got all this to come.
Now I know where he gets it from. Yeah.
She can see her future lining up, rolling up in front of her.
Absolutely. John Alex says, wow, right on, can't wait to see yours. I'm just keeping the chrome plate on mine. You, PJ? Bless him. Right, what was we going to paint next? We was going to paint the belts on the Gatlings, weren't we?
Belts.
PJ and John are talking about their shiny car builds. Gets in.
Shiny car.
Does that mean to say that we're going to have more shiny git posts in the group then? Nice one.
I don't know why I painted that because I've got to do all the shading on it yet.
Right, wrong with that. We paint the things to save having to do it later.
Yeah, but I started painting the bits that are going to be white and then realised I've not even remotely finished sorting out all the blue yet. Spoon. Set spoon level to maximum.
Wouldn't be us if we didn't set spoon alert to maximum, mate.
Set spoon to maximum. Well, that's true. If we're not doing some dumbass nonsense, then we're not giving people their money's worth, are we?
Oh, this is it. We've got to make some mistakes. We've got a reputation to keep going.
Yeah. Our reputation sitting there going, feed me, Seymour, feed me.
Yeah.
Do. Right. Und now we begin.
That's that.
Mit dem Burschen 3 und Burschen gefahren. I think. I kind of want a Games Workshop base brush, but that's twice as big as a base brush, but the same shape, but they don't actually do one. Which is a shame. I haven't got anything like that.
Unusual for you. I thought you had an extensive brush collection.
Yeah, but nothing that's that particular shape or size, sadly. Oh well. We shall make do with what we have. Make do amend.
That's what we do, dear. That is what we do.
Now, don't forget, folks, Festa loves you all dearly.
I do.
But Daddy's got to put food on the table. So, if you want to help keep this channel alive, make sure you're liking and subscribing and hitting that notification bell.
Yeah, tell your mates as well.
Yeah, if adverts come up on the videos, please do take the time out to actually watch them, because that helps him out a lot. For the sake of a 30-second video, you can help him out massively. And don't forget, of course, if you want to support the channel, you can go to patreon.com/Festa67workshop and become a patron. Or you can go, you can become a channel member by pressing join underneath the channel videos. And you can help him out massively.
You're good. So he does my pimping for me because I'm useless. Oh yeah, thanks for pimping.
hello.
Thanks for pimping the show tonight as well, because guess who forgot?
I've got a visitor. He's go away.
Dear.
Fly over there. There, you stay on that bit of white paper. There you go. Thank you. Flipping moth.
In other news, I ate half a salted caramel cheesecake this evening, says Bobbins.
Ooh, salted caramel. Ooh.
Yeah, was you sat there going, oh, stick a fork in me.
Do you know the best thing about salted caramel?
No.
Is that if I get some food that's salted caramel, Mama Wolf can't eat it, so I get to eat it all.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because she can't have salt, can she? So.
Not bad.
Now, this is the moment when I realise I've got no flipping idea what grey I used for the interior.
What, on your car?
Yeah, might have been Skaven Blight Dinge. Well, if it isn't, it is now.
Skaven Blight Dinge is a great name for a paint.
Skaven Blight Dinge. Look at the dingularity. Don't forget, folks, ask us lots of questions in chat. Give us things to talk about, because Lord knows we need stuff to talk about.
Absolutely.
Otherwise, we'll just be sitting here painting and be bored, and it'll be your own fault. So,
yeah, absolutely.
It's probably a bit too big, but I don't want anything.
I've got no idea what I'll be doing Sunday. I'll do a bit of gallery, don't get me wrong, but I've got no idea what will be on the bench until it's on the bench.
You're not going to work on your group build thing?
No, I've got another 6 months, you
You got to string that one out, dear.
So I might dig Ringo out and have a bit of a play with Ringo to beat well. So
peace and love, peace and love, peace and love.
Because I want to do a bit of gallery anyway, so it's not as if I'm going to get a lot done anyway. So
no, it's pretty not really.
Oh, nice one, Edward. Edward's picked up his little English bulldog named Bailey with one arm. Heard something pop. Whole arm turned black and blue. Wife made me go to the doctor. Rotator cuff blown. Bicep tendon. Doctor surgery. Me no. Yeah, absolutely, mate.
Ouch.
I ruptured a calf muscle when I was at work one day, and it just, yeah, you just feel it go, don't you? It's like,
I think I've ever done anything like that.
Yeah. Most painful one I did was pulled a chest muscle to have operation on that because it tore it right off the bone.
Ouch.
Yeah, so that was probably the most awkward one, because breaking a bone is breaking a bone, but when it's a muscle related tendons, it can be a very lengthy process to heal. It's like shoulders. Shoulders is a nightmare injury. I've broke collarbones, they heal, but shoulders, they're such a complex joint.
Well, it's like ribs, isn't it? I've never broken one, but I hear tell, because ribs, you can't do anything. You can't put them in the plastic. It's just, if you break your rib, that's it, tough. You just have to wait for it to heal.
Yeah.
Shut up and put up. Or put up and shut up.
It is one of them, so...
Right. It appears that if you do Skaven Blight Dinge and then a coat of Nuln Oil, and then you try and dry brush Skaven Blight Dinge black on, you have to do another coat of Nuln Oil because it's not dark enough.
Oh.
Because I just did my dry brush coat and it's like, yeah, it's the same colour. It's like, wow.
Oh, there you go.
Need to put more Nuln Oil on. Do. I do like doing shades and washes like this because it's the kind of like childlike bit where you just sit there and make a mess.
Yeah, just slap it on.
There's no skill involved. You just get your brush and go bleh everywhere.
See, that's the mistake you made. Us two are the skill, just saying.
Yeah, this is true.
Thought I'd get that one in before the chat did, because, yeah, it is us two.
Well, we know our place.
I certainly do.
I know my place. So I shall do some more shading.
Shading's fun.
Shade attitude.
You get to
I've
be
not
a
tried the new
real
normal
mucky
yet,
pup at the end of the day.
Yep.
No, I've
I've
not.
not tried the...
I've got
I've
them.
tried that...
I've not used them yet.
Well, I used that bit of Agrax Earthshade, but I did it on whatever it was. It was on the Fox figure, and it was horribly sticky and didn't flow. But I thought, well, I'll sort of reserve judgment until I actually use it on a miniature, because it might be all right on a small figure. I don't know. But it was certainly less flowy and more like...
Edward says it healed. I got a Popeye bicep.
There's only two reasons you'll have that Popeye bicep, and one of them is you pull a rotator cuff.
Yeah. What was I thinking? Can't remember.
What was I thinking? That's the question we ask ourselves often on this build.
Gotcha. That's what I was thinking, because I needed to do the inside edge of that gun.
This normal oil actually smells quite divine. It's quite a pleasant smell.
Yeah, I think the biggest criticism I've heard about the new shades is they're not the greatest.
Nah.
They don't seem to flow like they did.
No, and from what I've seen in videos and stuff, they don't look as... Like, Null Oil looks more like a grey than a dark colour. It's like, well, that's not very good if I'm using it to, like, colour a silver gun of some...
Yeah.
I've not used them in anger yet, so...
No.
We shall find out. We shall find out in due course, I think.
Absolutely.
No idea if this interior...
Edward says, no, it sucks, mate. He says, I don't like it. Yeah, I've not heard great things about them, to be honest. Probably end up making my own.
Yeah, I mean, if it's particularly bad, I might try the Tooth and Coats one.
Yeah.
If Duncan likes that, I mean, he makes it, but it's like, he's not going to make a paint he's not going to want to use. So.
Well, that's it, especially, it's his reputation, in it, let's be honest.
Well, yeah.
You stick your name on something, it's got to work, innit?
Yeah, I mean, he knows what he wants it to do, so...
Yeah.
They used to say, there used to be an in-joke at Games Workshop that amongst the community, that how Agrax Earthshade was actually made. What they'd do is they'd sit Duncan down and they'd make him look at pictures of models where they'd painted it without thinning the paints.
Yeah.
And it's he basically sheds tears of Agrax Earthshade. That's where it comes from. That's how they make it. They harvest his tears.
Tears of Duncan.
I'm not even remotely on camera. Where's my camera pointing now, you absolute spoon-bending idiot?
Right. Edward says it's shinier. Yeah, I've heard it's got a bit of a gloss coat sheen to it. Yeah,
that's not good.
Which kind of goes against what you're trying to do with it, doesn't it?
Yeah, because I know Agrax is a bugger. If you don't shake it enough, it comes out glossy.
Yeah,
but
yeah, I found that out to my detriment more than once.
I was quite surprised. I went into my local Warhammer store many years ago, and this guy was talking to the manager, and he's like saying, "Yeah, this Agrax, I paint on me, and it came out all shiny. Do you know what I've done wrong?" And the manager's like, "Oh, I don't really know." And then I just went over and said, "You didn't shake it enough. It goes glossy if the matting agent doesn't mix in." He went, "Oh, right." And the manager's like, "Is that right?" I said, "Yeah." It's like any matte paint, it just separates out, and if you don't shake it enough, the matting agent is all at the bottom, and you just end up coating it in glossy whatever. He's like, cool. I said, right, that'll be 100 quid, please. He didn't pay me. Pardon? Was that your bottom?
No, that was me dragging the model across my bench.
It was difficult. It's understandable, you know, it could have been either or.
That's all right. I just, you know, thought for clarification purposes, not guilty.
It was quite a funny little noise, though. I might have to come back and actually just sample that and use it for something later. It's quite a twee little sound. Twee.
No, I'm not making any other noises at the moment, I can assure you.
Oh, you can assure me of nothing.
You don't, yeah, you're not going to believe that. Dream Builder's in. He says, "What's up, guys? Hello, Daniel. How you doing,
Daniel.
mate?
Hello, my friend.
Nice to see you, mate.
Nice to see you.
See you, nice.
Dee. Right, so I can now do nothing. Oh, no, what I can do. I could.
Yeah. What can you do?
No, nothing. Nothing at the minute. Oops, burping. Sorry.
Why is that?
Because I'm just waiting for things to dry.
Everyone's saying hello to Daniel over at Dream Builder. Always nice to see you in.
I think Monument Hobbies in the States here make something similar, says Edward Leonard.
Oh, right, yeah.
Is it normal? La la la.
Yeah, there are a few homebrew recipes on the internet, so
yeah,
I'll give that a go. I've got some game inks and that I can use. So.
Yeah. Baldy Tommaso says, hello, took a shower and got myself all cleaned up, feeling a bit better. Jolly good.
Oh, good man. Good man.
Right.
He's all fluffed up and looking good.
All right. Fluffed up.
Sounds wrong, that, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I could start working on the rusty texture for the bodywork, but I want to get the whole thing interior done and assembled first, really.
Oh, right, yeah.
It will probably be for the best.
Have you got much more to do to the interior of it, then?
No, I've shaded the interior grey, so I'm going to dry brush it back to get that kind of highlighting effect.
Yeah.
I've got to tarp the chairs up.
Yeah.
I'll do some kind of little white thing and silver around the dials on the dashboard. That's really, there's not a lot on the interior to paint. So
yeah.
Once that's all done, then I can
get the assembly going. Oh, I'm impressed.
Seal it all up. Yeah, seal it all up and start working on the exterior.
Proud of you, soldier.
PJ Lewis says, I was wondering what that squeaky noise was to Baldy Tommaso. Dream Builder says, I'm nice to see. I think you may have mistyped that, but fair enough.
Yeah, nice.
I'm sure you are nice to see.
Yeah.
Nice to be here. It's not often I have the pleasure to be here because of the lateness.
Yeah. Yeah, we tend to do this show at the time we do it because it lets our American friends come in at a time that's reasonable for them for a change. So
yeah,
that's why we started doing the midnight show, and also it's good for us too because we have real life stuff that we're doing during the evening. So it's we're both chronic insomniacs. So
yeah, this is kind of one of the only real times I can do anything.
Yeah. So
unfortunately. And even then, it's a struggle sometimes.
Yeah.
The struggle is real.
Absolutely. Let's have a swig of juice. What's time yet? I shall stand up in a sec as well.
What was your bench? And we'll do belly for last night then, Cole, because you can't do belly for tonight yet. So what was your bench and belly?
Yes, I can, because I had me dinner before the show.
Oh, get you.
I had fish and chips with chip shop gravy.
Oh.
Yeah, so...
I am most happy at the fact that you're a Ponzi Southerner, but you actually have access to Northern chip shop gravy.
Yeah.
You're awesome chip shop mans.
Yeah, he's proper. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's what I had, and thoroughly nice it was as well.
Of course it is, because it was proper Northern chip shop gravy. Which is all made by one company. There's two different types of gravy up north. If you're not up north, you won't know. But there's two different types of gravy. There's the kind of gravy you get in Chinese chippies, and then there's rubbish.
Yeah.
So, and very occasionally you get a non-Chinese chippy that's actually got Chinese chippy gravy, and you're like, oh, get in.
Yeah.
But if you go to like a swarthy Turkish kebab shop or just a non-Chinese chippy, their gravy's normally terrible and bland and rubbish. But Chinese chip shop gravy, it's just thick and stodgy and brown. It's just wonderful stuff.
You can feel cracks in with it in mortar.
Yeah. And if you occasionally what you do is you get a pot of gravy, you get it delivered if you get a takeout or whatever, and you'll have the pot of gravy there. You put it on your chips. You'll have a bit left over, and if you walk away and come back 2 minutes later and pour it out, it's become a Newtonian superfluid. If you tilt it and put it back, it just keeps coming out the pot regardless. It's great. Physics in action. What more do you need?
Exactly.
No idea what I'm doing.
Dream Builder says chicken wings on mozzarella sticks and lots of beer. He's going for Z soon, but one more beer is okay to hang with you guys. Absolutely. We encourage your excessive drinking, mate, if it helps you have a good night's kip.
Yeah.
We encourage you, mate. You have as many beers as you need, mate.
Yep.
After all, it is Friday stroke Saturday, so yeah.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Right, that's that bit.
Edward says, cheers, Dream. What else have we got? Oh, yeah, we've got another one there.
Have you got one of them?
Yeah.
Come on, dry. Normally I get the hairdryer out, but I can't really do that at 1:30 in the morning.
Is your mum going to hear it?
No, but the lady on the other side of this wall will do.
Oh, right.
In fact, Mum would as well, probably. Paul Di Tommaso says, I'm craving some fresh, moist carrot... Hang on.
Moist.
Carrot cake with raisins in it. Nowhere to get that. Wait, carrot cake with raisins? What?
Really?
That seems a bit heretical. Although I quite would fancy some carrot cake right now, actually, yeah. I'm cheering, says Dream Builder.
Any cake would be nice.
Yeah, that's true. Especially salted caramel. Ooh.
Especially Eccles.
Oh, yeah. There used to be a delicatessen where I used to work. I was about to say where I live then, which is a bad idea. A place I used to work, local to me, let's say. A couple of doors down from where I worked, there was like a delicatessen. But they did some really awesome food, including you could buy a little cup of baby octopuses.
Oh, right, yeah.
I'd never seen that before. It was like a little cup. Like you buy a little cup of like egg salad or something. You could buy a little cup with little tiny baby octopuses in it.
Oh, nice.
I tried it once and it was all right, but I felt really bad, so I didn't order it again. They were dead, obviously, but they had this fudge. You could buy it in £1/4 pound, £1/2 pound, and just enormous bag.
Yeah.
Burnt sugar fudge.
Oh.
It was like man and woman Rudy times, right?
Yeah.
But in your mouth.
Oh dear.
And it was just the most amazing thing. I ate so much of that in the 6 months I worked in this place. I probably came out with diabetes. It was the best thing ever. Right. Can I do anything yet? No.
Oh, what you like?
Everything's still wet and moist.
Yeah, it's because you've been talking about cake. That's what I did.
Ooh, I see what you did there. what you did there, I am seeing it. Now, on my real car,
Yeah.
my wheel hubs, there's no hubcap. There's just the black wheel hub.
Right.
Because I took the Ponzi silver plastic hubcaps off because they're just plastic silver nonsense.
Yeah.
So I've just got the bog standard. It's the middle of a wheel. What do you want? Kind
You
of
went
black.
for your ghetto look.
Yeah, but they're all kind of rusty and old now. So I think what I'll have to do is just on the wheels, that's the black primer. Just leave the black primer, do lots of stippling of all the rust colours, and then dry brush over some black over the top just to make it look where the paint's faded, and then do my tyres.
Simple enough.
Because I wasn't having a rat rod Fiesta with this Ponzi middle class plastic silver wheel. No. Spirally patterns, no, just nonsense.
You was worried about that, and yet you drive around with a sharp mouth on the side of your car.
Yeah, well, I didn't want Ponzi silver looking wheels. It wouldn't work. It would just look ridiculous. It's just the bog standard factory black wheel centre. Yeah, Fox I said man and woman Rudy times. I didn't want to say literally, obviously, because it's not my channel, so. Man and woman Rudy times. My brain just went, I could get the hairdryer out, but it's late. But if I turn the microphone off, it'll be all right. Then my brain also then went, no, because that doesn't stop the neighbours hearing the hairdryer, you idiot. Oh, bless it. My brain does some weird things.
Oh,
it tries, bless it.
Yes, it does.
It does try. It certainly puts the effort in. Not very well, but it does.
I think Edward is absolutely fascinated by what you said.
Well, I was trying to think how to describe, the old horizontal jogging without actually saying anything that would potentially affect
the channel
monetization.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like man and woman Rudy
We
times.
have to be so careful now.
Yeah. Most of it's probably fine, but you never know what the algorithm will
You
decide
never
to pick
know
up
what
on.
they're going to decide to pick up on next.
Yep.
It is strange. I mean, don't get me wrong, you could appeal it and 9 times out of 10 they'll reinstate it, but it's just the fact you have to go through the whole palaver, and it's like, really?
Yeah. I mean, the only saving grace for live streams is that when if they'd say that you've got restricted monetization, it's always after the fact, so people have already watched it.
Yes.
And the thing for live streams, once it's actually finished, you don't get that many views after that anyway, so... It's pre-recorded stuff where it really kicks you in the nodulons.
Right, we got a bit of that. We got some of him. That was it.
Right, while I'm sitting here doing nothing, kids, ask me questions in chat or make the use of me so I can chat properly, because I'm just sitting here twiddling my thumbs at the minute.
Yeah. Ask Fox anything.
This is what will happen when we're doing our E-Models Bane blades and it comes to a grinding halt when we start doing like enamel washes and things. But 5 minutes of enamel washing and then 2 hours of chat dollying.
Yeah, that is the stage that is problematic when you're doing it live.
You're problematic when you're doing it live.
Yeah, but I love being problematic. It keeps you on your toes.
The new Kenworth problematic. I can't remember who makes all the. Never mind, joke died. No, I think the people make all like the chef kitchen things, like the mixers.
Oh,
and stuff.
JML.
It's Kenwood. That's it, Kenwood. The new Kenwood problematic. It sounds like a Kenwood mixer product.
Yeah. Do you remember the Ronco presents button ear adverts and things like that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Top hat and sleeves. It's like
Yeah, new from Ronco, Irish classic folk flute classics.
Yeah, combined cigarette and coat hanger, just what you need for those trips away. It's like, okay.
Ashtray and beer glass combined.
The big slipper, do you remember that?
Yeah.
Do you remember the hair cutter? Do you remember that one? It was the cone thing with a razor blade
God.
in.
Yeah.
How many people got one of them and combed their hair with it?
Yeah, probably all of them that did it on their school child. So everybody who ever used it was a child that went to school the next day and got the crap kicked out of them.
Can you imagine the scare cuts that were about when their parents discovered them? Gold.
Do. Well, as well as a moth, I've now got some other kind of flying insect whizzing around my workbench.
Oh, I had one of them earlier, but it's gone now.
Yeah, well, you've got the nucleator there, haven't you? You've got the nuclear
That's not on,
thing.
mate. I've not got it switched on yet.
Oh.
No, that only gets switched on when I get invaded.
Ah.
If I get invaded, it goes on. The rest of the time, it's not on.
That's no way to talk about your missus.
Nice try. It's right.
Do.
Let's get these skulls base coated.
Skulls for everybody.
Get skulls here, folks.
Skulls for the whole family. Yeah. Right. Don't even know what the hell that was.
Nor do I. I ain't got a clue, but you felt happy.
You didn't even know, and you're from that south.
Yeah.
You're from that London. Oh, sugar. I used to know a guy. I always call it that London because I used to know a guy who would actually say that London. Yeah, I went down to that London this week. He was a Yorkshireman.
Yeah.
Going down to that London. Which one? You mean there's more than one?
Don't get me wrong. I miss it, but I don't miss living there.
Yeah.
It's weird. You know the reasons, but
No, I know. I don't. I mean, I've visited London and I've stayed in London a few times. I've stayed in. My friend of mine lived in Camden. He might still live there. I don't know. And it was alright, but I wouldn't want to live there. I don't think I want to be that urban. To be perfectly honest.
yeah,
Nothing against Londoners.
yeah.
It's just I don't like that kind
the
of
city
urban.
life has a vibe to it. Don't get me wrong, but
Yeah.
it can also be very claustrophobic.
Yeah, I think I'm a child of the suburbs. I think it's because it gives me a chance to be a bit close to nature, but not. Because I'm like a creature of nature, but I like to have all the conveniences as well. So
Oh right, yeah.
it's like I want to be near nature, but I also want a chemist just round the corner.
PJ says, right, Guru. So,
There we go.
how many more streams are you going to need to finish your Bluey car chariot? There you go. Good question.
A number.
Good question.
See, there's a problem with that question. That is you're assuming that I have a plan. You see where the flaw in this is now. You see where the weak link in this argument is. I have no idea.
Weak link in this argument is the Fox factor.
Yeah, you're assuming I've planned ahead and I know what all the steps are. I've got no clue. Probably hundreds. The Fox way of doing things is to actually finish a project 10 minutes into a 3-hour live stream and go, right, I finished now. Crap, what have I done? Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
That is the way forward.
I don't think it'll be as many as the Stomper turned into because,
No.
you know, I mean, if we drain on it, we'll just put them to one side and do something else for a while. But
Yeah. I mean, I kind of roughly know what I need to do. How long it'll take, I don't know. It's like I didn't think I'd take 2.5 hours to do some decals on the Beyblade on Wednesday, but I did. I managed to not pad it out, but somehow it managed to last 2.5 hours.
yeah, but that's the thing, innit? Sometimes you get engrossed in that, and the time's just gone, innit?
Yeah. Sometimes it's just me and Colin have a good laugh, and we just get sidetracked.
We get
goofing around.
distracted, as Marcy says. We're easily distracted.
Yeah. Ooh, squirrel.
I've got no idea, you know. I've got chipping to do.
Chipping.
Obviously washes and that sort of thing, and then going back over and just doing a bit of dry brushing here and there just to bring some of it back, and that'll be it.
I mean, my bodywork painting will be very similar to Colin's in that I'll just stipple on and dry brush the rust colours, then dry brush over the blues, and then it'll be decal time and a little bit of weathering.
Yeah, probably 2, maybe 3 max, and it should be done.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about that, but But yeah, it's like it's weird how actually we're doing two different things, but ultimately we're kind of doing the same paint job, which is kind of really fun. We're going to end up doing the same kind of rusty blue paint job, but nothing wrong with that. Hey, tell you what.
What?
Handbrake turn. Do you know, like I've always said that the best sound in the world is waking up to the sound of blackbirds singing in the garden.
Yeah.
I found a better sound to wake up to.
Oh, right. What's that?
Waking up, because I left my window open last night because it was warm. I woke up this morning, doodle-doodle-doo-doo, and it wasn't just blackbirds. There was the little foxes in the garden running around making little sort of yipping, skittering noises because they were playing.
Oh, right, yeah.
Little sort of giggling, yickety-yippety noises. It was like, oh, that's so adorable.
Oh.
I couldn't see them, but it was like... Oh. Last time I heard them do that, I looked out the window and I saw them and they were just like chasing each other around the garden. It was quite adorable. And the mother was just there going, oh, really? But they were really small last time. Don't know how big they are now.
Edward says we have Publix supermarket here and they make the best carrot cake.
Ooh.
You know now, Fox, I want carrot cake.
I've not actually had carrot cake for a long time, but to me, carrot cake has a very 1980s hippy-dippy association.
Yeah, a bit like tie-dye T-shirts.
Yeah, it's a bit kind of nuts in May. You might know what I mean when I say that. A lot of people won't know what I mean when I say that, but it's a bit nuts in May, vegetarian, hippy-dippy type.
Yeah.
And now I'm getting flashbacks. Now I'm getting memories of nuts in May. Chew 100 times, Candace.
Yeah. Tie-dye T-shirts and bleached denim.
I think Mama Wolf had a lot of hippy-dippy friends in the 80s that she used to work with that were all into like carrot cakes and stuff. And it was like, oh yes, making their own wine.
Yeah, my mum was a bit of an old hippie, bless her. It's down to me mum that got me into Led Zeppelin, Motorhead and the Hawkwind and all of them.
I don't know if that counts as hippie.
You know, but... Well, if you want to be nitpicky about it. God, he has to correct me.
No, I'm just thinking that would be more like Purple Haze and that kind of stuff. She's more of a rock chick, perhaps?
No.
No, that's not really rock, is it, I suppose? Not that kind of... What should be... I suppose hippie might work. It's weird when you think about your parents being trendy, isn't it? And like kind of cool when they were younger.
Yeah, my mum was always alternative. She was out there. You know, I don't really remember much about the old man because I didn't really have a lot to do with him.
No. But it makes you realise how old you are when people can say, yeah, my parents were punks. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. I loved punk rock. It was just so rebellious for its time, wasn't it?
The thing is for me, I missed out on all of it because I had absolutely no interest in music at all until like the late 80s when I discovered Jean-Michel Jarre, and that got me into electronica. But before that, I had literally no interest in any kind of pop or rock or... I don't know why, I just never did. I wouldn't listen to the radio, I didn't care for the music.
I just liked it because it was anti-establishment. Anything that's anti-establishment and the norm always got my attention because I always liked that non-conformist stroke rebellious side. Yeah. You probably noticed. But,
I noticed that a bit, yeah.
You know, so it was right up my street, you know, and it was like, yeah. And I liked the look. I liked seeing proper punk rockers trundling around, you know. I found it very interesting look. And, yeah, it was just different, wasn't it?
I never forget standing at the bus stop once. And the bus stop, there's a bus stop across the road. And there was a little old lady and there was this like punk rocker and he had this massive like big spike, you know, the big blade on the top of his head. Yeah. All the colours of the rainbow. And it was really impressive. And there was a sudden rain shower and it went woof like that. Like the entire Atlantic fell down. Our side had a roof and his side was just a pole.
Yeah.
So the old lady puts the umbrella up And after about 5 minutes, the rain stops, and this punk's there, and his big, massive, sticky up is now just like...
Yeah, just a flat hair.
He's just got this stupidest haircut. Look, he's got like a little bit of hair in the middle that's all multicoloured and straight down.
Yeah.
He was like... The old lady looked at him and went, "Ah."
Looks like a horse's mane, doesn't it, all flattened?
Yeah, it looks really stupid. It's like... That's the downside of that hair. You can't let it flop because it looks so stupid.
For work, you used to have to wear it down, didn't you? But...
Yeah.
You'd say to your mum on a Friday night, couldn't iron the hair, could you, mum? You'd full of hairspray and you get her to press it between two tea towels. Brilliant.
That's why all these old punks have now got like emphysema and stuff because of all the hairspray they inhaled over the years.
That's why none of us have got any hair.
There's that as well.
Oh, dear.
Wow, Fox, you are old, says Jim. Wait, what?
Yeah.
But carrot cake. Haha. I am old. I'm not as old as Colin, but I am old.
Yeah, you don't know what he's 50, 52, 53?
71, so 50, what, 2 this year?
Yeah.
70, 52 this year. Shortly, in a few months. In just 3 months after Starfield comes out, in about a month.
Just think, hey, that'll be another medication you have to take then. Because we're at that age now, each birthday you have, you get an extra pill for your pill time.
No. That'll make me annoyed because Mama Wolf just got 2 pills taken off her. I was like, God damn it.
It's ironic, isn't it? Because I was 56 last week and I was in hospital yesterday. And guess what? I've got more pills to add to my regime.
Yeah.
So the old adage, every birthday you get more meds to take, yeah.
Yep. Yeah. God damn it.
Did laugh about that. Yeah. Then I started flailing around with me dummy out like a 2-year-old because...
Little chubby cheeks going 10 to the dozen.
Yeah. Let's just stop holding your breath. You're going purple. Yeah.
Edward says, I took some lightning bug video last night before they disappear. You guys don't get them in the UK. Oh, no, stick that up in the groups, dude.
Yeah.
So we can all see it. We don't get lightning bugs.
Yeah.
It amazes me, you know, we don't get crickets and stuff. Well, we do get them, but you never hear them. I'd love to be able to hear crickets. It's like, I'm one of those people that, like, when I go to sleep, I need silence. I can't sleep if there's noise. But
oh, right, yeah.
That's why if there's like the tiniest molecule of like a gnat flying around, for some reason, even though it's like minus 40 decibels, the noise it makes, I can hear it. I have to go and find it.
I'm lucky, like I say, I'll take the hearing aids out, mate, and that's it. It's just definitely silent. It's like great.
Yeah. Well, the only sounds that I can ignore are like air traffic, because I live not that far from Manchester Airport. So my brain doesn't even register that anymore.
Yeah, I'm on a Gatwick Heathrow run, so...
Yeah, my friend, when people visit, they're always like, how do you live through that? And I'm like, what? I can't hear it. My brain's filtered it out for years.
You filtered it out, didn't you?
Yeah, your brain's like, yeah, I don't need to know about that. And like birdsong and stuff doesn't bother me at all.
No.
But it's like if I ever leave the computer on at night and I try to go to sleep with the PC on,
yeah,
it's not a loud PC, but when I'm trying to sleep, it's like 1,000. It's like I've got a wind farm in the room. It's like I can't sleep.
Yeah.
My brain just doesn't deregister it.
Yeah, H is absolutely petrified of thunder, and
yeah.
Quite often I wake up and she's attached to me like a Velcro strip, you know.
Oh.
There's one eye peeking out that's all bloodshot, and I'm like, what's up with you? It's thundering. What? Put your bloody hearing aids in, you deaf old fart, she goes. But yeah, she's been kept awake all night with the thunder, and I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, I'm scared, she says. Oh, it's not going to hurt you. Don't worry about it.
It's not going to hurt you unless you get a lightning strike on the house and it goes through all the wiring and then basically makes something explode and then starts a fire and you will die. But
yeah, that's why your houses are grounded, Fox.
Yeah, I know.
So that doesn't happen. Absolutely.
Kill the comedy. But you're not wrong. The thunder's not going to kill you at all. It's the lightning that'll kill you.
Lightning.
Yeah. That's the bit you say
How
under your
many
breath.
people down here you see go and stood under a tree during a thunderstorm?
Yeah, well done.
It's like, yeah. I can remember when we first moved down here, H used to sit in the gas cupboard
Oh, God.
under the stairs. I said, what are you doing under there? Should I hide him from the thunderstorm? And I said, love, you've got the electric meter and the gas meter right next to you, darling.
If anything was to happen, this is the
I
worst
said,
place you could
luckily,
be.
I said, the house is fully grounded, so, you know, but I said, do you not see the irony of that? Oh, close the door, she said, I want to stay in here. It must
small
be
and dark.
really awful to be that frightened of it, I must admit.
Yeah. I mean, you can't really... It sounds really silly, but you can't mock someone for a phobia because,
Good
you know,
God,
we've all
no.
got our phobias.
Good God, no.
And they're all phobias are irrational, but they're all based on proper survival techniques, but
My
instincts. But,
phobia's the dentist, isn't it?
yeah. I don't like... I'm not phobic, but I don't like spiders.
I am absolutely petrified dentist. To the point where, you know, I get nauseous and, mate, honestly, I really do get myself worked up over it. As soon as I hear the drill, that's it, I'm gone. I've got to go.
Yep.
It's hot flushes, hot sweats. I feel like I'm going to faint. It's really bizarre. Stupid, I know.
No, it's just
That's
Can't do
how
much
it
about
is.
It's like I'm not phobic about flying, but I am phobic about being at 40,000 feet and not flying.
Flying, I love. Absolutely love it because I'm face out the window looking at the world below. I just find the whole thing rather exhilarating.
Well, not on an intercontinental flight, one hopes. Face out the window. But I know what you mean.
Face
Yeah, I mean,
to
I've
the
had-
window, Fox. You know what I mean.
You said out the window, and I was like, that'd be
Oh, for
interesting.
God's sake. Yeah, all right.
No, I've only ever flown twice, I think. Well, 4 times. Get two back and forth journeys. Didn't really bother me.
Candy Graham says, I wasn't aware that there were no fireflies in the UK. We get them in the yard now and then. We get a lot of flying ants.
All right. We have many flying things, but no flying things that glow, sadly.
Yeah, don't get them,
think so,
though,
anyway.
yeah. Not that I'm aware of.
Do you know we actually have scorpions in the UK?
Yes.
Not many. There's a tiny little colony down south on a single concrete building, apparently.
Yeah.
And they just live on this one concrete building that they like, this concrete. On the south coast.
Yeah, we have had some native Australian spiders here as well because they've obviously sneaked in on a shipping container or through customs or whatever, or parcels, and
Yeah, you sometimes get the stories about people like discovering huntsmans in their bananas or fruits or whatever.
yeah. Oh yeah. And
I read one story about a guy that he said he opened this pack of bananas or whatever it was, and there was a huntsman in there, this massive thing.
yeah.
And he said, and it got out. So I got a plastic tub and just kind of scooped it into it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, if he's not Australian, he's clearly got balls of steel, because I would just run out of the house and burn the whole house down.
No, you just take them to your local RSPCA. They get in touch with the what's his name?
I know, but
Zoos, don't they? Places. So
Yeah, I know, but for your average person who doesn't even know what a huntsman is, to open up and see a spider that big, they wouldn't scoop it up and put it in a tub. They'd just
they'd be gone, wouldn't
evacuate
they?
their bowels. Yeah. So I was like, cool, this guy clearly has balls of steel. I read a story once about an Australian guy who he woke up with the huntsman on his face, so he just brushed it aside, got up. I'm like, balls of steel.
Oh, yeah. It's when you go to Australia, I say, yeah, be careful when you go and use the dunny, mate, because, there's always something down there that might want to get you.
Yeah.
And you sit there and you're like, what on earth do they mean by that? Because it's totally alien to us.
Yep, I never want to poop ever again.
And then they start telling you and you're like, yeah, that chemical toilet, can I use one of them instead?
Yeah.
Arc at the Palms. They cracks them up.
You go and see your GP and it's like, yes, I can see the problem, Mr. Wolf. You haven't passed any fluids for like, or defecated for like 2 weeks. Yeah, there's Australia.
Yeah, you've been to Australia, haven't you? How did you know? Yeah, because you're a bit full, mate.
You're a bit egg-bound, are you?
Yeah.
Where's my brown paints?
Oh, yes. Paul says bash out the steel toe boots and smosh it. Yeah, absolutely.
Smosh.
Yeah. I say
Hello,
Australia is a beautiful, beautiful country, but everything just wants to kill you.
Yeah, I love Australia. I'd never want to go there. I do New Zealand because there's nothing there that wants to actually, particularly kill you. But
yeah, it's
New Zealand would be all over like a rash. Thank you very much.
Beautiful country. Mate, mine emigrated to New Zealand.
Yeah, same here. A friend of mine did.
Yeah, no, and it's like I said you couldn't have chosen a more remote place, but yeah, bought a property out there with a bit of land. Go for it.
Mm-hmm.
I think in the modern age, it's pretty much takes a lot to emigrate now, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Dream Builder's off because of the early doors, mate. None of it, mate. He's hour ahead of you guys. Don't forget to thumbs up these awesome gents. Thank you very much for that, Daniel. Yes.
Yep.
And I did a thing on YouTube. Probably about 70% of people that watch the live shows aren't actually subscribers. So hit the subscribe button, folks. It costs absolutely nothing. But it really helps the channel out and helps the channel grow.
Yep, and you'll make sure you don't miss out on future streams and other content.
Absolutely, yeah, because we do look at the stats, we do go and look at things, and so on average, 70% of people that do watch aren't actually channel subscribers.
Be in the gang.
So
you're one of the cool kids.
Subscribing is free, costs absolutely nothing.
Yep.
But it really does help grow the channel.
Your home is not at risk.
And when I get to 2,000 subs, I will give away a kit.
Ooh. What will you give away, do you think?
I don't know, I haven't decided yet.
Ooh.
It could be a Bane Blade, it could be, it could be anything. So we'll see.
Only one way to find out.
Absolutely. So it's something that I did when I hit 1,000 subs, and if I hit 2,000, I'll do a kit giveaway.
Yeah, I've done a few of them. It's always good fun. Milestone giveaways.
Absolutely, yeah, but I'm not at your level, am I?
Well, I've only done 2. You might get there. You'll get there.
Oh,
you never know.
God, no.
You never know. You never know.
I would never get to them levels, mate.
How do you know? You don't know. You don't know what might suddenly go viral one day. I wouldn't be there if it wasn't for the Millennium Falcon thing that I started doing and never finished.
Yeah, we won't go into that. 6 episodes.
That's not a number. It's
Is
not a real
there a
number,
special
Sam.
badge we could sew on our jackets if we join? Oh, bless you. Yeah. Special badge. Yeah. Blue Peter badge.
I'll order in. We'll have to order in like a whole mess of like swimming certification badges and patches and things from the 1970s. You can all wear one of them.
You do get unfettered access to the Zoom 24/7 off-air hangout, Paul. And obviously you get to come in the live streams because you're a member. So there are perks, mate, You
get a cycling proficiency badge as well.
Yeah. The whole idea when I did the Patron and the memberships, I wanted to give something back that was tangible. That's why the Zoom was set up, because I thought I couldn't afford to give everyone a kit on all of that lot, but at least I can do is set up somewhere for you all to hang out with each other. So
Yeah.
came up with the Zoom 24/7 hangout, and I'm very proud of it.
Yeah, you certainly did. And you should be.
Yeah, so
It was a very good idea.
Fox came along and offered to take on some of the cost of it if he could do it as a patron tier.
Yep.
And that was it. So, and it's nice and rewarding for me because the feedback I get from people where they've been able to go in, perhaps when they're struggling mentally or whatever, and just been able to talk to people and have a laugh. And it's really helped them. So for me, when I hear feedback like that, that makes it all worthwhile. So
Yeah. It's just a safe space to hang out and just be silly, isn't it?
yeah, for the sake of $1, bloody hell, can't argue with that, can you?
No.
Or a saucepan in UK money.
Hey, talking of UK money, do you know I had to verge on heresy today.
Oh, you didn't?
I had to dive into the world of American measurements.
No.
I did. I was making some smash, which is always a good thing to make.
Yeah.
Some actual proper smash from the 1980s.
Oh, what? The old peeled them with their metal knife smash?
Yeah.
Good man.
Smash robot smash.
Yeah.
For man. Anyway,
yeah, they peeled them with their metal knives.
So I got the thing and it was like, right, let's have a look at the instructions. And it said, right, basically add water or milk and heat. Okay, that's easy. I can do that. How much? Right, add 30 grams.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? 30 grams? I'm like, how do I measure? I've got nothing in this kitchen that measures grams.
Yeah.
How do I measure 30 grams as a weight when I've got no kind of... I've only got volume measurements. Ugh. So I had a look around and I saw these little plastic like measuring cups, but they were all cup, like half a cup, 1 cup, third cup, and I'm like, oh Christ. So I had to go and figure out, because I think my brother brought them over from the US. It's like, so I had to go and figure out, I had to go online and convert like 30 grams to cups.
Oh God.
And it turns out it's about 1/4 of a cup.
Yes, there's American measurements needed. What on earth for? Yeah, exactly.
Because I didn't have
Mind
anything
you,
that could
though, we do have to do a lot of conversions, especially for things like jewellery, like ring sizes. You'll get American ring sizes, and we have to convert them to UK or Europe. Shoes as well.
Yeah. It's like
going from
how are you supposed to
American sizes to UK EU sizes. So, yeah.
It's like, unless I had like a scales or something, how would I measure 30 grams of smash into a pan?
Yeah.
Like, could you not say like a measurement of volume rather than weight?
Well, it's like when you get weighed at the hospital, they give you it in kilos, and I always say to them, what's that in old money?
Yeah.
You know, stone and pounds. You know, I'm old. You know, I'm 6'1", I'm not 1 point whatever meters it is. It's like, you know.
It is weird how, like, you know, I understand that everyone should be metric, but at the same time, I have no concept of how tall something is in meters or how heavy it is in kilograms.
If I buy a door, it's a 6 foot by 3 foot free door.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's like if you said to me, I weigh, 12 stone, I've got an idea how big heavy that is.
Yeah.
If you said I weigh this many kilograms, I'm like, is that good?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I was happy because I was told I'd lost 2 stone. I'm like, over the moon. If I could have clicked my heels together without falling over, I would have done.
So when the police say, we're looking for a man who's 1.7 metres tall.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, what is that, 3 foot? I don't know.
Yeah, I've got no idea.
2 foot? Is that a big lad or a little lad?
Yeah.
Is he a child? I don't know.
You know, can we have our old measurements back now we've done Brexit? You know what I mean? Because, yeah.
Well, it's like, I think we need to keep the imperial, but only keep imperial for like distance, body weight, and height of people.
Dude, I've still got Whitworth spanners and socket sets, mate. That's how old I am. Yeah. My tape measure next to me, it's metric and imperial.
Mm.
You know?
But that's the weird thing. I'm perfectly happy with like centimetres and millimetres.
Yeah.
But meters, I'm like, pretty feet. Like if you said to me from one end of this road to the other is like 1.5 miles, I'm like, okay, I can see how far that is. You said it's 2.7 kilometres. I'm like, I don't know. Is that a long way? I don't know how that worked. What?
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah, it's all witchcraft, isn't it?
Yeah. Do.
Right. So we got a bit of lighter colour around some edges, and then we'll come back over that with the rust.
Yep. Muse says all our shoes have both size indicators.
Yeah.
Yeah. I only know shoes if he's like size 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't know like size 42. I'm like, how? That's like a 17-foot long foot. What?
Yeah.
So he said to me, what size shoe are you? I'm 42. That's
42,
like
you go, blimey, now I'm a size 13. He's got big plates then.
It's like, what are you, a float plane?
Yeah.
Hugh Gordon's in says, evening, fellow peoples.
Hello, you. I mean, Ellen says to me, I haven't got feet. I've just got snowboards attached to the bottom of my legs.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice to see you in, you. I hope you're doing all right, geez.
Yeah, as far as Helen's concerned, you haven't got feet. You've just got things that keep coming in my kitchen.
Mm. Oh, yeah. Nice sweet. Right, I've got to stand up for a bit, mate.
Yeah, you stand up for a bit, buddy.
Oh. I'm doing this to be cold, PJ.
Now, I can actually honestly say, I will be honest with people and say that some of my putty filling is a bit visible. But you know what? I'm not going to do anything about it now.
Don't matter, does it?
It's a silly fun build. I'm not making a museum quality model here.
Just as well with what I've built.
Burpage. Pardon me, Vicar.
Good burp, mate. Good burp. Can't go wrong with a goodly bit of burpage, mate.
Yeah, Mama Wolf did a fantastic trump last night.
You says, time to do laps, Cole. Yeah, I know, darling. Yeah, I'm stood up, darling.
Yeah, she made me proud last night. It was about 3 a.m. She'd been in bed for a few hours. She got up to go to the loo, and she's like 3'2".
Yeah.
And weighs about 1 gram. She's 83, and it was as if the biggest builder you've ever imagined walked into the house and just did a big massive trump.
Really?
I was sat there on the internet doing something, and I had. I just shouted, "Cracking! That was a cracking trump!" And she went, "Thank you."
H is like that. She's so tiny, and yet some of the noise that emanates from her, I'm like,
yeah.
How? How's that possible? How can someone so tiny and petite make a noise that bad?
Oh, yeah. It's not just the smells either sometimes.
And she goes, it's contentment, love. And I'm like, yeah, if that was me, you'd be going, you disgusting animal. Yeah, but that's different, she says. How?
Yeah. I was about 25 before I could even believe that women pooped. I was like, nah, it's not a thing they do, surely. My brain just couldn't pass the idea that women did pooping and things. It's like, nah.
You says, I'm coiling myself up for my first visit to a RAF Lossy Mouth since 2019 later today. Good for you, mate. I hope you had a good day, Hugh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bung some pictures in the gallery, mate, of your trip.
Yeah.
You know, we'll enjoy looking at them, mate, because we're nosy old gits, mate. We love all of that.
Yeah, we never get to leave the house, so we'll let you do that for us.
You know, I let you lot do all your photographs because I don't get out anywhere, so it's nice to see people out and about enjoying themselves like that.
Your idea of a day out is pressing the buttons in Ellen's kitchen. I
had a day out yesterday, didn't I? Or the day before now, but yeah.
It wasn't a choice though, was it?
No, that's a day out. But
yeah.
Paul D. Tommaso says, I am going to Niagara Falls tomorrow for my grandkid's birthday. Oh, lovely.
Oh.
Lovely, mate. What a beautiful place.
Grandkids, you say?
No, granddad, eh?
But aren't you about like 23 or something? Isn't Paul
Yeah, I was
like
going to
20 or
say, he's
something?
only about 9, isn't he?
Yeah. Like you're around 12 or something, aren't you, Paul? Wow.
Yeah. I don't think he's even got bum fluff yet, has he?
Don't think so. Have they dropped? Well, obviously dropped.
He must
You know
have
what I
done
mean?
if he's a granddad, Pilch.
Well, yeah. I know you can get anything on Amazon today, though.
Oh, you'll be amazed, mate.
Mm.
They grow up so fast.
I know, clearly.
Edward says, have a good time, Hugh and Paul. Exactly. Our sentiments exactly, Edward.
Yeah, make sure to post some pictures up, Hugh.
Oh, yeah. I love all of that.
Because the funny thing is, right, I'm not into aircraft or anything like that. I'm not the kind of person that goes into military or civilian aircraft. It doesn't interest me at all. But if you show me a load of pictures of like military aircraft and stuff, I'll still be interested because it's military technology. It's cool.
Yeah, I love the engineering behind it all.
Yeah, there's the little boy in me that thinks like, warplanes are awesome. And
Yeah. And not only that, I'm immensely proud of anyone that has served their country.
yeah,
It's an honour to spend time with anyone that's served because I desperately wanted to go in the military. I failed the medical.
yeah, you wanted to, didn't you?
And it was probably the most upsetting thing in my life, to be honest with you, because all my school life was pretty much geared towards a military life. So my old man was military, his brothers were all military, and a couple of my cousins served, and it was just in us all, And yeah, so kind of always been the most frustrated wannabe soldier ever.
Well, they're like, I'm sorry, but we've checked into your future and you'll be building toy cars in about 40 years' time.
Wasn't
So we're not
fit
gonna let you
enough, and I was a bit unhinged at the time. So
in. Ah,
yeah,
no, you're just unhinged.
yeah, I had my reasons for being a bit unhinged, and it was deemed that perhaps letting me loose with weapons was not a good idea.
Yeah.
And I get it. Luckily for me, I wasn't exactly medically good even then.
No. If you'd gone in, when would your service term have been?
Well, when did I leave school?
80s, 90s?
I left school in 82, so...
So you would have been post
I'd have been down...
Falklands.
Falklands War started in 82, so I'd have been old enough to go, mate. So I would have been down south, Northern Ireland, because that was still a thing. Germany, Belize...
I mean, you might have missed the Falklands just to go into training and everything else. You might have been a bit green,
Cyprus.
but yeah, you could have gone everywhere else.
But so yeah,
Yeah,
and I would have gone because you're serving the country, aren't you? So Gulf War One anyway. So Kosovo.
Yeah, you probably still would have been around for that.
I just
possibly.
go by me mate that was in up until a few years back. He served in all them places because we was going to go in together. See, so.
Yeah.
But I lived my what would have been a military career through him. So yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously there was stuff that he did he couldn't tell me, but I respected that. But yeah, so I find the whole thing one acutely interesting, but also I have an immense pride or proud. I'm proud of anyone that's been in and served their country because it's admirable, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
I
would have
was
done that if you had the chance.
desperate to be honest with you, and had my boys have wanted to go and serve, I had no qualms. They could have gone. Yeah. Helen was petrified that they would follow me with that, and have that in them. But yeah, Lex seriously thought about it, but he's autistic, isn't he? So
yeah, nah.
So yeah,
spared that.
So the cow had no interest. It wasn't his thing,
No.
Don't get me wrong. It's not that he's against the military. It just wasn't for him. He didn't show an interest.
No. I mean, when I was a kid, I was always interested in, military and stuff, because I grew up in the 70s. Toads for us, it was all World War II, Germans and Americans, and World War II history and playing with toy soldiers. But I'd never had an interest in actually going into the military because I'm a complete coward. I'd be like, well, I might get hurt, and I don't want that because that'd be rubbish. So, when I was a kid.
Oh, Hugh, we're proud of you. He bought 6 Citadel mediums today. Sepia non oil, Agrax Earthshade, and a layer called Skaven Blight Dinge. I never will lie down. Hugh, welcome to the hole.
Dinge. Welcome to the hole.
Welcome to the hole.
Skaven Blight Dinge. Yep. We're also very impressed that you went in to buy 6 paints and came out with 6 paints and not 5 kits and a half a mortgage.
Proud of you, soldier.
Yeah.
Proud of you, mate. They grow up
Skaven Blight
so
Dinge
fast.
is a very nice colour.
We've all got Skaven Blight Dinge. We like a bit of dinge.
Yeah. You can get pills for it now, though.
Yeah, see him over there? Yeah, he's got dinge.
He's got Skaven Blight Dinge.
He's got all the dinge in. He needs to see a doctor. Why is that? Because he's got dinge.
Dinge just sounds like a Scottish word to me. Like dirge. Dirge sounds very Scottish to me. Hey, right, it's a miserable dirge.
Yeah.
The Scots don't write happy songs, they write dirges.
Paul D. Tommaso says, damn, just realised we have 13 grandkids. Bloody hell, mate.
That's a significant number of children.
Yeah, you have long winters where you are, mate.
Yeah, long winters not very good. Well, they don't have very good TV, do they?
Yeah.
Long winters and bad broadband.
13 grandkids. How old are you, Paul?
Good God. He's like 12, isn't he?
I thought he was only young.
Yeah.
Wow. I've got no grandchildren.
I've got no children at all.
Yeah.
Nephews and nieces, but yeah.
Yeah,
hey.
I've got nephews, nieces, got no grandkids.
No.
Neither of mine are married, so...
No one needs to worry about me fathering children anytime soon. That's not something the world will need to suffer. Imagine me having kids. Oh, dear Lord.
God, Bennett, you're a bigger child than they would ever be. Mind you, I'm a bigger child than my kids. They're more grown up than me.
That's true. I mean, the thing for me is I wouldn't want kids because I'm far too selfish. And I wouldn't be a good dad because I'm far too selfish.
Oh, I think you would be a wonderful parent. I really do.
Nah. I'm the kind of parent that would buy them an Xbox and then it would be my Xbox. Shut up.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm far too selfish for that. But, and truth be told, I don't really like kids. Bizarrely, I don't get on with kids. I'm just like, ugh. I'm like Worf with Spot, you know what I mean? I'm just like, yeah, I will feed it.
Yeah, I mean, when I met H, she made it clear, I never want children. I said, fine, it's not a problem. I don't mind. And within a few years, she's like, I want a baby. I said, yeah, no worries. You want one? Not a problem.
Yep.
But, yeah, it was one of them. I would have been happy either way, I would have respected her choice, Yeah. I married Helen for her, not, to produce.
But you made a couple of good lads, so...
Yeah, oh, mate, they're far better men than I was at their age.
It all came good. Ooh, that was a bit messy.
Honestly, I couldn't wish to meet 2 nicer fellas. So, yeah.
Look forward to meeting them one day, maybe.
Oh, mate, honestly, mate, you'd be proud to have a beer with them, mate. They're diamond fellas, far better men than I was at their age.
Well, the fact that they can put you in your place.
Yeah, deservedly so. I know I need it.
And the fact that they can be trusted to keep you straight and on the straight and narrow when H is away, that tells me everything I need to know about them. Everything I need to know.
Oh, yeah, Lex just says, we'll tell her. And I go, but he goes, no. He said, no, because you've made a deal with her that you'll be sensible. Don't put me in a position, he says, where I've got to lie for you. He said, because I won't. I'm like, really?
Guys,
damn it.
Do you know, guys, what makes me really laugh when Colin says this, right? H goes away. Right, H goes away, and Colin and me will be talking. He'd be like, yeah, Cal came round yesterday. Is it Cal or Lex?
Cal's the one that lives away. Lex lives with us.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He said, Cal came round today. Oh, yeah, it was nice. Yeah, no, he just came round to take some photographs and make sure I hadn't broken anything.
Yeah, he didn't come round to see me. He's not come round because he's missing his dad.
Yeah, not come round to see your old man. Nah, come to make sure the washing machine is still in one piece.
Yeah, he's had a message from her. Couldn't nip round the house to make sure that Twat Features hasn't blown my kitchen up.
How far away does he live?
6 miles.
Not that far. He lives like in like, Hull or somewhere.
No.
So the fact that H trusts them to go on,
Oh, yeah. Because,
tells you
again,
everything you need to know.
Because if they said everything was fine and it wasn't, they then incur a wrath, don't they? And they're like, yeah, that ain't going to happen.
They've seen what happens. They've seen what that does to you, and they don't want that to happen.
They would throw me under the bus if it meant that they didn't have to go under there themselves, mate.
Yeah. That's a absolutely thoroughly reasonable thing to do.
Yeah, so...
And I fully support that course of action.
Yeah. But there's me naively going, it's nice to see you and all of that lot. We'll cup of tea.
Have a cup of tea?
Yeah, no worries, he said, what are you doing? He said, no. He said, you don't use Mum's kettle when she ain't here. He said, out the Burko, mate. I said, that's why you're here, isn't it? Because she summons you to make sure I haven't touched anything. And he's there looking at the microwave. He's looking at the cooker.
And I love the idea that you could be sat there having a cup of tea with it. After about 5 minutes, your face would be like, your face would sort of realise you'd dawn slowly. Hang on, he's not here for the socials, is he? He's not here.
No, he's not. And then I hear the phone click and I go, she sent you around to take pictures, didn't she? He said, well, the last time he took a video. He said, there you go. He said, you can sleep now. So I could hear on the phone. I said, "Yeah, that's nice. You don't trust me at all." She went, "Nope,
nope."
Am I really that bad? And they both went,
"Yep."
I'm like,
do you really need to ask that question?
Tell who you like. We'll tell him about the burger. Damn it.
I'm sitting there going, "How do you know about the burger?"
Yeah. I know. Got to love him,
we'll tell Fox. I love it. It's like when I'm trying to get Mama Wolf to do something and she don't want to do it. And I'll say, I'll tell her off and she'll be like, "I'll tell Festa on you."
Yeah.
I say, "You won't get any sympathy from him."
Yeah.
It's like the other day when she did that photograph to you. I said, "Festa sends love and hugs." And he also says you're rubbish for going for a snooze. And she said,
"Yeah."
The fingers came out.
Yeah, you got anything to say? Yeah, it's like, okay.
Yeah. Paul Lewis says, "I don't have kids, never wanted any horrible smelly things." That's just when they're teenagers. I am most definitely in the strange camp, Edward, says Hugh, but very cool with it, not really. Turning 49, Colin, says Paul. Dawn had 4 kids at a young age. Now her kids are having a bunch of kids at a young age.
Oh, bless. Oh, you're coming up to the big 50, Paul. You go to bed, mate, at 49, fine. You wake up the following day and life as you knew it is never the same.
Everything's broken. Everything will be broken. Nothing will work.
Every birthday after that, you get additional pills to add to your little weekly pill jar. Yeah.
So expect to wake up on that morning of your 50th with some sort of dropsy, canker, thrips.
Oh, yeah. You get out of bed on your 50th birthday, you hear your feet bang on the floor, and then you hear fa-dunk, fa-dunk. That is your bollocks hitting the floor each side of your feet. Because overnight, you've turned into old man saggy nuts.
Yeah, and don't forget, of course, then you lean down to have a look, and you can't see that stuff anymore because there's just too much gut in the way. Everything just sags and falls. You develop extra bellies and things that weren't there. Yeah. Once you hit 50, gravity is a whole different animal.
Yeah, and suddenly you need glasses on to find your glasses that you can't see without your glasses on.
Yep.
So, yeah, look forward to that, mate.
All the wonders of feeble old age.
Yeah. Yeah. The only good thing about being in your 50s is you get old folks' Tourette's. What that means is you'll be thinking, God, that's an ugly git over there. Well, by the time you've thought it, you've actually said it out loud.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get other people going, don't worry about him over there. He's old.
Yep. You kind of get this license to say stuff. Like,
oh, yes.
I mean, it doesn't really kick in until you're in your 70s or 80s, and then you can really say stuff. And people will just be like, yeah, once you get to like 75, 80, you can say anything.
Oh, yeah, I look at me mum. I look at me mum now. She's brutal, mate.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely brutal. And it's... I've seen her reduce grown men to tears, mate. It's just unbelievable.
But because she's 80, in her 80s, of course, it's just what old people do. You can't do anything about it.
Yeah, she's mid-80s, great-grandmother, you know, she...
Yep.
Yeah. Hugh Gordon says, believe it or not, I wanted to thin Agrax Earthshade water-based, but I used 90% IPA. Worked lovely. I suspect that there's alcohol in it from the get-go. Anybody? No. No, it's not alcohol in it.
No. You can thin it with thinners like that. It's not a problem at all. If you want to just dilute it and make it more transparent, though, you need to use a medium rather than water or thinners, because you're changing the way it actually works.
Yeah. Lamian medium type stuff, Festa's fluids. It's sticky and it's medium.
Yeah, I will see if I can. Can I do it? I sorted out. I'll see if I can do it now. There's a picture I made to explain the difference with specifically with Agrax Earthshade between thinning and diluting. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh, there you go. You're about to get knowledge. Paul D. Tommaso says, I'm already there, Cole. Can't be much more than I had now. Well, I've had symptomatic MS since I was 23 years old, mate. And, mate, believe you me, that condition, yeah. Now that I'm in my mid-50s, it's really kicking me arse. So, yeah.
I'm going to see if I can put it in chat. Hang on. I can't obviously post a picture in chat, which is rubbish. But I can perhaps post that in chat. There you go. It's a simple diagram as illustrating between thinning and diluting.
Oh, there you go.
Why you might be better diluting shades than thinning them.
Just going to mute and ring H, mate.
Yep. It depends what you want to do with it, but if you want it to still behave like Agrax Earthshade, you want to dilute it rather than thin it. If you want to do it for a pin wash or something, you can thin it. And then, you know, your thinners and stuff is absolutely fine. But, yeah, let's have a look at that picture. It should make perfect sense. Yeah, but when getting to 50, I often used to laugh and people say, yeah, when you get to 50, it'll all go wrong. I'm like, yeah. Then I got to 50 and it all went wrong. Since I hit 50, I've broken my toe. I've had knackered knees. I've had knackered elbows. What was it? Last summer was the knackered elbows. I spent 3 months with elbow pain constantly. The year before that was the year of the knackered knees, when I was in constant pain with my knees. Every summer. And every year I think, right, this year I want to have a normal summer, please. Just normal summer where I can just not be in pain in some way. Yeah, there's always something. And when you get to 50, here's a grand age. Just buy acrylics. Artist acrylic flat medium, use it to thin instead of water, says Edward. Yeah, that's the same stuff as Lamian medium. That's the difference. A medium is just paint without any colour in it, so it dilutes the paint.
Yeah.
So anything like, you know, Lamian medium or Vallejo medium or the Galeria medium, a lot of people use that, or Galleria medium. Any medium, any acrylic paint medium is perfectly fine.
All does the same thing.
Yeah, but that might not be the effect you want, so it depends what effect you want, of course. You might not want that specific effect. Your mileage may vary. Just wait until you hit 60, says Edward. FM.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
See, yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think what possibly could get worse time I hit 60, but yeah, never say never, innit?
Well, I was just saying, like, hit 50, that summer I had the year of the bad knee, then I had the year of the bad elbow.
Yeah.
Then I had the year of the bad elbow again. Life's great until you get 50 and then everything falls apart.
Absolutely. I mean, I've had a major surgery every year for the last decade, and it's like, you get to the point you think, yeah, Yeah, I want time
Can I
off
just have
now.
a normal?
Yeah.
Can I just have a normal summer, please?
Yeah, can I have a year off? I don't want to go under the knife this year. And so far, we've got this far and I haven't been yet. So,
Yep.
yeah.
I just got thoroughly sick of having the summer where I can't sleep in a normal position. I have to consciously be in a certain position to not be in pain. Like sleep with my arm up there or my leg down there. It's like, can I just not go to... Oh!
Yeah.
They all passed and went away eventually, but still, it's very frustrating.
Yeah, it just gets annoying though, doesn't it, mate?
You just want to sleep and you're like, no, you've got to put your arm there and your leg round there and...
Oh, yes.
Try pulling your eyelid down and blowing your nose. What?
Panzer says, so what year was the bad shoulder? Yeah, that was his 50th, wasn't it?
Oh, that was last year. No, that was the start of this year, actually. That was the start of this year. But I know what that was. That was purely me, the way I was sitting at my workbench. I had my chair too low. I got a new chair, basically. I got a new chair, the chair I've got now. And it was, in its default state, it's lower down than my other chair. So I was sitting with my arms and my shoulders up and my arms on the bench, and it was like, I kind of twigged, and when I stopped doing that, it kind of got better after about a month. I got a calcification on my shoulder.
It's called your head.
I went to the hospital and they said, there's an x-ray of it. It's called the calcification. What can we do? 2 paracetamol, 2 Nurofen. There you go.
Pretty much it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing was I've been taking this blew my mind, you see. I've been taking Nurofen for the pain, but it hadn't really worked. So she said, right, 2 paracetamol, 2 ibuprofen. And I'm like, wait, so you can take paracetamol and ibuprofen at the same time? She went, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, it makes it twice as powerful a painkiller. It's perfectly fine. I'm like, have I spent the last 50 years not knowing that? And I could have been through so many things that hurt, and I could have said, yeah, you can quite happily do that, and you'll be in less pain. I'm like, God damn it, how did I not? Since then, it's been great. Anytime I hurt something, it's like,
Yeah.
two of them, bang, don't
what
care.
he's not telling you is he ends up rattling by the end of the day.
Yeah. No, my mind was blown. I didn't know that. And it's just like, you can just get rid of anything that's really painful. It's just, obviously not long term, because that's when you need to go and see a doctor and say something's not right. But for like, if you bang your arm or pull a muscle or something, great. Toothache or something like that.
Yeah.
Mind was blown, my friends. I feel sorry for Mum Wolf because she can't take ibuprofen.
No, I can't take codeine.
No. So she can only have, so when she's got a bad back, she can only have paracetamol. It's like, ooh, it's not going to help. Just 2 paracetamol every 4 hours. It'll help, but not much. Bless her. Diddly 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 doo.
H was like, it ain't that time already, is it? Yeah, I'm afraid so. And then it was, it's your fault. Okay.
Yeah, it's always your fault. It's your fault all the time.
Yeah. So, yeah, no worries.
I'll take my lumps.
It's all your fault. Okay, love.
Oh, I love you too. Yeah.
I accept it being my fault. I'm good with it.
I'm a man. Of course it's my fault. It's been my fault for 30 years. This is not a change to the status quo. Move along.
Yeah, I just go, yeah, it's the correct answer.
Yeah. Self-preservation. always the way.
AJ says, when you get to my age, you're allowed to moan about everyone and everything. It's called eccentricity, and I love it. Exactly. Matthew's in. Kipper says, morning, ladies. Morning, Matthew, mate. He's getting ready to go to work. Bless him. Because, yeah, he does the exotic early hours rising. Bless your heart.
Ooh, very early hours.
So, there you go, Matthew.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, got the burps. Ooh.
Oh, dear. Proper burps.
Ooh. Steak udon burps. Ooh, yes.
Yes.
Ooh, ping. There you go, throwing it around. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
What am I doing? I am just putting a bit of Nuln oil in the vent gaps and things like that, just to darken them down. Many layers of Nuln oil will be used because, it's what we do.
I tried using ink once to do that, you know, because it's like, instead of doing like 13 layers of Nuln oil, I thought I'll just ink, because ink's just black. And it was like, it doesn't give you that soft edge though against the edges of things.
Doesn't do the same effect as the Nuln, does it?
No, because it's nice and black, but you don't get that soft fade between the Nuln oil and the other thing around it.
I don't know what the new Nuln oil is like trying to do that effect, because I'm still using the old one at the moment. So
probably it would require more.
Yeah, I haven't tried
I've got a couple of bottles of it.
oil on that effect yet. But do you remember what we did on the Lehman Russ with the machine guns and things, where we used it to almost patina the metal, didn't we? And
it's make your gunmetal blacking, as it were.
Yeah, and I don't know whether the new one will react the same. I've not tried.
Well, I remember discovering that you can use Nuln oil on actual model cars.
Yes.
Even if they're nice, clean cars. If you're making like a modern car and it's got the rubber trim around the windows, just very gently, carefully brush Nuln oil over the rubber trim. Yeah. Paint it like a grey colour, and like 6 or 7 coats of Nuln oil, if you're very careful, it looks like rubber.
I've used it on motorcycle engines.
Yep. It looks like rubber trim. It's good for faded rubber trim as well. My
Triumph 3HW, all the engine fins are all done with Nuln oil.
You just build it up and it makes this lovely,
all the recesses,
rubbery thing. I like using paints in a ways that they weren't actually meant for.
Oh, absolutely.
Whenever I want to paint something rubbery now, like an expansion joint on an aerial or rubber trim, just normal straight away. There you go. Lots of coats.
Yeah,
it does behave as well. If you brush it onto a raised tube shape, it conforms to the raised tube shape. It's great. It goes where you put it. I'm just going to go and get myself some more water because I'm dying of thirst.
Oh yeah, go and grab yourself some more water, mate.
One sec. Ooh.
What's that? Hugh says I used IPA, it worked just fine, just to know when one didn't. Absolutely, mate. Yeah, it's one of them. Don't think it'll do any harm, Hugh. We use what we can, mate. That's the way I look at it, is if it works, it's worth doing, mate. Right, let's darken this area too.
Can confirm the feet are a bit swollen, but not too sore.
Oh, really? Oh,
the toes.
Lambkins. Oh, lambkins. You need to go to bed with your feet up on special little support pillows, mate.
Yeah.
Shame they can't do slings for feet, innit? You know, but yeah.
Nah. I think I'll just bend them back. Yeah, I'll just bend them back. Like if you bend your fingers back, they hurt for a couple of days.
Yeah. It's called hyper-extension.
Yes. Good word. I like that word. Get you with your big words that you know. So I'm trying to move my microphone so probably if it makes lots of noise.
Cal used to, when he was a young growing lad, his fingers used to dislocate all the time, and it's because they used to hyperextend in their joints. But as he got older and his joints started toughening up because the cartilage changes, he grew out of it. But as a youngster, he was forever popping his fingers back in.
Oof. That's not good.
He got to the age where he started to learn how to do it himself, you know, and you'd hear him go, crunk. All right there, mate. Yeah, just me fingers dead. All right, mate.
I just need to. I'll just keep my toes not moving much for a few days, and they'll be all right. Now, I want to put a shade on these.
Want me to send you up my wheelchair?
Yeah, can you send an ambulance as well?
Yeah, because I'll happily do that. Because I'll help you out in your time of turmoil, mate. Because that's what mates do.
Yeah. Now, I need to put a glaze on these to make it all blend together a bit.
Yeah.
I think I might make a glaze out of some seraphim. That might be a bit brown.
Yeah.
A bit red. I think just some Agrax Earthshade, but diluted with Lamy Medium. See what I did there?
Yeah.
See? On topic, you see?
I know you're good, you are.
I'm good, me am. I'm good, me am. That's not even real words. I'm good, me am.
Me am
we am
good,
the best.
Yeah.
We am the best. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 randomized units of Lamy Medium. And of the Earthshade we shall have 1, 2, 3. I don't really want to... Oh, hello. I don't even know what kind of animal that was.
That was the mating call of the walrus.
Ah, jolly good. I don't really want to change the colour of these so much. I just want to make it all blend together a bit. So
yeah, just a wash, isn't it?
Yeah. So unlike if I just did it as a shade, it would go to the recesses. By diluting it down, it just becomes glaze.
Exactly.
It's not as dark. What are you doing?
Shaking a bottle, mate.
Oh, right. It sounds edible.
That's Agrax Earthshade, isn't it?
Whoa.
If you don't shake the bejesus out of it.
Yep, you get shininess. I've got nowhere to hold it now when I've just done that. Fudge.
You spud.
Not as bad as a mate who decided to paint the floor of a warehouse, and then when he got to the one corner that was left, realised he couldn't get out the warehouse because he painted himself literally into the corner.
Into the corner, yeah.
I was like, bless you, my child. You're such an idiot.
Seen someone do that when they've been screed in the floor.
Yep. It was a big warehouse. No.
You didn't think that through, did you, dear?
No. I left him. I said, right, I'm off now. Bye. He went, no, come back. Oh, sorry, go on, bye.
You can't leave me here. Bye.
Yeah, I can. Just because you're my boss don't mean I have to sit around and get you out of pickles that you get yourself in. Bye. He said, I pay your wages. I went, yeah, not that much, mate.
Yeah. That pay rise you didn't give me.
Then I was like, besides, anyway, if I did stick around, what would you expect me to do? I can't exactly levitate you off the warehouse floor, can I? He's like, I hate you. I said, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, the purpose of this wash is just to try and help the colours blend together a bit. Just so they're a little less grainy looking and it looks less like a dry brush and more like a uniform colour.
You're good.
I thank you.
I keep saying this is why you're a guru, but, you know.
No, I'm not a guru. Four, 5, 6. I was debating about changing my channel name, you know.
Why? Because I mock you.
I don't know. No, I don't know. Just because, I don't know, something less, that sounds less blowing my own trumpet pretentious, because it wasn't meant like that, but then I thought, well, the thing is, it's kind of in all my videos for like the last 7 years, 8 years, so. This
is the trouble. I was going to change mine about 4 years ago, and I thought, well, it's me brand, isn't it? You know?
Yeah.
Because, yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't be a major thing. It's just that all the videos before now say model making guru, so. Yeah. Also, there's the website and everything else.
There's also, what would you call it? Because, you know, people know you for it, so, you know.
When I first started out, people don't know this, but when I first started out, the channel was actually called Models and Miniatures. Now, it started as a WordPress blog. Mm. And what kind of really crappy name is that? It makes the mistake of being too many words. Classic mistake. Don't make your YouTube channel name too long for people to type in, otherwise I'll get bored halfway and give up.
Yeah.
Don't have weird punctuation in the middle of it. I know someone who set up a channel. They're really proud of their channel they set up.
Yeah.
And it was like the name was a series of words, each one separated by a hyphen. I'm like, nobody can remember to type the hyphens, and when it doesn't work because they haven't added the hyphens, they're going to give up and get bored and go away.
Just got to quickly scoop because H has got to do me medical stuff, mate. Bear with me.
All right. Yep. So, little bit of advice there, folks. If you're setting up a YouTube channel or anything like that, anything you want to be searchable on the internet, avoid things like hyphens and full stops. Full stops are the worst. Like if you've got a channel with lots of full stops in it, people will forget to put them in. So, and then they'll never find you, and then you'll get sad. Right, so that's that on there. Let that dry for a bit. Let's have a look at chat. So I used IPA and it worked just fine. Good to know. And it didn't, said Hugh. And Edward says, glad to know it worked out. And Hugh says, so am I. £4.90 for 18mm hurts a Scotsman testicles. Yes. The way of man has always been to explore what could go wrong, says Hugh Gordon. Just never in the kitchen. Dragon Lover 68, I assume that's what that spells out, says, hi Colin, hi Fox, and chat just stopping in while work is quiet. Welcome, Dragon Lover. Colin's here, he's just had to step aside for a minute. He'll be back in a minute. But welcome to you, not seen you for a while. I'm going to have a swig of water. Citadel are not keen on publishing the data sheet for their shades. But out the bottle it has a smell like IPA. I don't think they use alcohol in them. But they don't publish MSDF is because they don't actually make them. They're made by a different company. But I think they like to keep their paint ingredients secret and proprietary. There probably are MSDS sheets for like transporting them when they have to ship them from wherever. But not that the public ever get to see. What I did notice with the IPA it touch dried in half the 10 minutes it normally does. Yeah, it's because the alcohol will flash off that. Right. So we've done some chairs. I shall show you those in a minute when they've dried. So for want of nothing else to do, I shall do some dry brushing on the spare wheel. I'm just going to bring back some effects on the blue, because then the bluey and the word bluey will be white. And I'll put some sort of other colour in the recess area and then build up the white. But I'll bring back the Thunderhook blue first on the spare wheel, which means I don't need my wet palette because I'm dry brushing. So let's give that a go. Anyone else out there looking forward to Starfield in a few weeks? Is it just me? Am I just the video game obsessed one around here? Anybody else out there play the Bethesda games, the Fallouts and the Skyrims? Yes. Do. So all I'm doing here is I went over it with some Null Oil shade just to darken it down. Now I need to actually let's go for a bigger dry brush because that's probably too small. It's a little bit too small, that one. I'll be right.
Oh. Sorry about that.
All sorted?
You're all sorted, mate.
Yeah, good lad. Right, so Dragon Lover 68, aka Connie, is in. Says hello.
Hello, Connie. How are you? Lovely to see you.
Just before you.
Apologies, I didn't say hello straight away.
Yes. I made your excuses for you.
Oh, thanks, mate.
It's all right. It's all right. I've got your back, dude. You know that.
I know. It's just that I don't like stepping out, but I've got no choice at the moment.
I don't know. It's a really good song on the ELO's Out of the Blue album, actually.
Oh, I see what he did there.
It's my brother's favourite song, ELO song. Because he went to America, you see. So he was stepping out.
Yeah.
He moved to America.
Yeah, I don't know many ELO songs. So.
I'll send you some albums. You can learn more.
Never really been a fan, to be honest.
No. Nothing wrong with that. Not everybody likes the same things.
Don't get me wrong, you know, he's a talent and that, but I was just never a big ELO fan.
No. People don't like the same things. That's what makes life interesting.
I'm not saying I didn't like him. But, no, I've just never really got into them.
Tastes. Yeah. I got into it because Mum and Dad listened to it when I was a kid. So
yeah,
I grew up with that kind of music.
I can remember seeing them on Top of the Pops quite often.
The funny thing is, there's only 2 albums of theirs that I actually like, though.
Because he also had Roy Orbison glasses, didn't he?
No, he had gradated shades.
See
lenses.
what I did?
Yeah. Shut up. Don't make me send that video.
Damn it.
Yeah, the funny thing is, I'm such a big ELO fan, but I only actually like 2 of their albums.
Oh, right, yeah.
Out of the Blue and Time. That's kind of it, really. The more rock and rolly stuff doesn't interest me.
Doesn't appeal to you?
No.
Dragon Lover says, not much of a gamer. My daughter is. She streams on Twitch. Oh, nice one.
Ooh.
I just Twitch.
I just stream, but then, you know, that's what the nappies are for.
Yeah.
Did I share too much there?
Yeah. I've never mentioned your nappies, but
I'm only joking, folks.
It's not.
I don't wear intercontinental pants. Not yet, anyway. I'm not quite that old.
No, he calls them see-through +4s.
Yeah. Not quite at Colin's age yet.
It's all right. You may mock.
I do.
I'm happy with my state of falling apartness. You've got to get there yet.
Yeah.
And oh, will I mock you when you do.
I'm already falling apart, you know that.
Absolutely, mate.
I'm already at that falling apart stage.
Yeah, oh, you definitely are, mate, because you're doing the old man noises when you move.
Well, I am after I slipped on the stairs earlier, yeah.
It's when you get out the chair and you go, Jiminy, yeah, and then your back goes, and then you go, yeah, when you stand up.
That's Thunderhawk Blue. That's Thunderhawk Blue.
Hugh Golden says, when you email them, Games Workshop, they will send you the sheet, which is a stupidity, really. What sheet? What have I missed?
Oh, he was saying how they don't publicise their makeup of their paints, and I said, well, there probably are MSDS sheets that they can.
Yeah, the data sheets, yes.
They won't make them necessarily public off the top of the head, but I suppose if you ask them, they can send them.
It's under the H&S, isn't it? They have to, under cost law, isn't it?
Yep. But given the choice, they wouldn't. Let's see.
That's how I got the data sheet for Extra Fin. So,
I mean, it will exist anyway for like shipping and everything else, and they have to do it for cost, like you say. So they're not going to sit and put it on the website, of course. But if anybody asks for it, they'll send it.
Yeah, they're duty bound, aren't they? It's just how it is.
Yes. You're duty bound. I can tell by the way you walk.
Absolutely, mate. It's the cut of my trousers. I keep telling you, mate. Right.
I like the cut of your jib. What, you can see my jib? Oh.
Yeah, he said jib.
Jib. Egg.
That was it. I was doing the old Scully runes, wasn't it? Right.
Lambeth Walk? No. Yeah, being a Poncy Londoner Southerner and all that.
You may mock.
Isn't like the Lambeth Walk the song of your people? I don't know.
My people, I'll give you my people. I'll take you into a pub down my neck of the woods and you can say that to my people and see whether you make it out alive.
Yeah, I only do it with you because you're a long way away and I'm on the internet. I'm not that stupid. I may look half as I don't look half as stupid as I am, you know.
Well, you have met at E-Models, you know.
Yeah, but I didn't mock you as much for being a Southerner then.
No.
That was in the before times.
Yeah.
The dark before times.
It's when Tony Fairclough leant over and said to me, I thought I was nuts until I met you. Coming from anyone else, I would have took that as an insult. But coming from Tony, it was like a badge of honour.
Yeah. If Tony Helden thinks you're a nutter, then it's like, yay.
Yeah, it's like acceptance at last.
Mm-hmm.
He said, you're absolutely nuts. He said, I thought I was mad. It's like, yeah.
Anybody fancy a couple of boards of cribbage, says Hugh Gordon.
Cribbage, my God.
That's an old person's game, isn't it?
Yeah. It's funny, my missus caught me once in Morrison's looking at Werther's Originals and Fisherman's Friends. And she said I had been staring at them too longingly for her comfort.
Ah. Got a load of Werther's Originals downstairs. Mama Wolf loves them.
Yeah, she was like, let's get you home, love. I said, why is that, mate? I feel all right. She said, I've just watched you staring at them for a bit too long. She says, you're clearly ill.
Is that some kind of, you look at them and some kind of dawning realisation occurs in your brain that makes you really sad and everything just shuts down. You're like, oh.
Yeah, and I, in the back of my mind, could hear the Hovis music, you know, and I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, it's when you start answering the phone with, my name, it's J.R. Hartley.
It's when you get to the age, my mum does it. I don't know whether yours used to. But my mum, someone that's not met her before, she'll go, I'm 84, you know. When does that become a thing?
There's actually, what was it? There was I think it was it was a Brass Eye programme, which was the radio version of the Day Today.
Yes.
Or something. Oh, no, it was Eddie Izzard on one of his stand-up shows. He was going around going, I'm 82. He says, What is it when you get to that age? How are you doing, love? I'm 82.
Yeah. And my mum does it. And I mentioned to her, I don't do that. I said, you do.
I think it's mostly because they're more just surprised they've got to that point.
Yeah.
I'm 82.
She said, but I ain't fibbing, am I? I am 84. And I went, yeah, I know, but when did it become a greeting?
I think it's when it becomes something to be proud of, the fact you've actually lasted that long. I'm 82.
And what age is it where beige trousers become something that you look at? Oh, I fancy wearing head to toe beige now because I'm officially an old fart.
What, going all 1990s Jack Frost, touch of frost?
Yeah, you
job?
see it, don't you? We get a lot of it down here. I don't know whether it's a thing up north. You get what we call
very, very
beige
old
man, and it's the guy's got the dark brown brogues, the beige chinos, the beige Harrington jacket with the check interior, and the flat cap with the corduroy panel. They're head to toe in beige, mate.
See, I don't know about that, but I mean, here in the Northwest in the 1990s, that was the kind of middle-aged man. Like my dad wore the beige trousers. It was basically the Man from Burton look.
Yeah.
But then people who were like 50 or so in the 80s and when they were wearing those things, that's kind of what stuck with them. So now it's all the old guys that do that.
Yeah.
It's the Man from Burton, I used to call it Man from Burton look.
Yeah. Catalogue man.
Yeah. It's the same way that, like, in the 1970s, all the old people wore clothes from the 1950s.
Well, yeah, they all wear fedora hats and Crombies, didn't they?
Well, around here it was all like working men in three-piece suits with a pair of boots and flat caps. But
yeah,
it seems to be that thing that when you get to like your 70s and 80s, you wear clothes from 20 years before.
Yeah.
Which for us would just mean jeans. Which for us would just be jeans and t-shirts. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like that kind of the kind of Albert Tatlock look. If anybody wears their old vintage 1960s Coronation Street.
Yeah, no, exactly. That was my granddad.
Little round glasses, three-piece thick woolen suit.
He had the old Winston Churchill Japanese sniper glasses.
Yeah,
he used to have the little expanders on the arms of his shirt, the proper button-in braces. Waistcoat fob watch with a sixpence hanging off of it for luck. Yeah.
Thumbs in the braces, arms at the sides like a union rep.
The best way of describing him is he looked identical to Alf Garnett.
Yeah.
And that was it.
Like I say, Albert Tatlock, it's that kind of look.
Yeah, and my other granddad, he was like an ex-military bloke, so he had the proper Rupert-style pencil moustache, you know, and the greased down axe parting down the middle of his head, you know, and he was.
Yeah, my neighbour Charlie had that. He was like fat old boy, but he was like ex NCO. And
he used to, when he talked to you, he used to do that little lift up on the toes with the creaky shoes, you know, and yeah. During the war,
all he's missing is the swagger stick.
Yeah. You know, it's like he still thinks he's in the army, bless him, you know, but it's just how he was, you know, it was his generation.
My neighbour Charlie was a proper sergeant. He had a but the hoity-toity, like little short round. It was a kind of Captain Mannering, but he only ever sergeant.
Yeah,
and I think he actually had a swagger stick. It was quite funny.
Oh yeah, he was proper ex-military type character. It was quite endearing when you saw it. You know, you're like, oh, bless him.
Bless him.
But he'd go down the beach, but he'd be in a pair of brogues with the trousers, the waistcoat, and all he would do is he'd take one hat off and put like the summer version of the same hat on. It's like, that was it. And if it was a really hot day, he might roll his sleeves up a couple of turns.
Oh yeah, yeah. And if you're the proper like Albert Tatlock style, you go to the beach, you put the hanky with the knots in the corners on the head, roll up your suit trouser, like your three-piece woolen suit. You keep that on. But
you'd roll it up so you'd have the sock, but you'd have about 4 inches of bare white shin showing.
And then you would take your jacket off, but you still have a waistcoat and you collar the shirt and a flat cap.
Oh yeah, because he used to wear the proper press-on collars on his shirts, you know. It was, I always remember that. I am officially on holiday now, he'd say, and it's like, what's that all about?
We can tell by the fact you took your jacket off.
Don't want to get burnt, he says. But yeah, of course, they would end up with these little bright red bands. Yeah, that's me done. That's me done, he says. I'm cooked. Off it go.
To the pub.
Yeah, going to go and have a pint and a ploughman's, and that was it, mate.
Jeff says, answering me, he says, love the Fallout games. Wish I had time to play Starfield. My PC does not have an SSD either, which I have heard is a requirement. Yes, it will need an SSD. SSDs are actually cheaper now than hard drives.
Yes,
they're like virtually free almost. Edward said, when is the game going to release again? It comes out on the 6th of September. On PlayStation and on PC and Xbox, not on PlayStation.
Yeah, you're not excited, are you, Fox?
Not at all. I'm just sitting here with a dirty, great big man tent in my trousers for the next 5 weeks.
We won't be streaming for about 6 weeks when that comes out because I ain't going to see him.
I will still make time for the streams.
He will have every excuse lined up. My computer's broke, my broadband's broke, my toes are still sore from when I hurt them on the stairs.
I will still be doing the streams because at this time of night I can't be gaming anyway because it's too loud. So. No, I'll still be doing my streams. Don't worry about that.
I don't think people would forgive us if we didn't.
No, but I wouldn't dump you on you like that anyway.
No, I know. I'm only
because this is my hangout time with my mate. So
I'm only pulling your chain. You know me.
I know.
Yeah, he would.
I totally would.
Yeah, so I'm only being brave now because H has gone to work, see, so I can get all
it's
leery
like, Colin, you
now.
like my brother, but fuck it. Oh, didn't mean to swear then, sorry. Apologies. But screw it, it's Starfield.
Hey, mate, it's more than 7 minutes.
Anyway, don't forget, of course, it would be entirely possible that I'd turn up to do a live stream, give up my Starfield, and Colin would be like, I'm too busy playing Starfield, sorry.
Yeah.
Because you think that's the thing now, isn't it?
That comes out the same time as the new thing for Cyberpunk, doesn't it?
not the same date, but yeah, around about the same time. Is Cyberpunk thing start of October, something like that? I think
September, October time, isn't it?
September, yeah. Yes, you've got a lot of Cyberpunk to play to catch up.
Not that I'm contemplating it, because I'm not down the gaming hole, am I?
No, it's just that you absolutely for the audience's benefit. This is kind of paraphrasing a bit, and it's not exactly accurate, but imagine, if you will, the last video game you ever played was a LucasArts platforming kind of point and click game in the 1990s. 1994,
yeah.
Yeah, and now here we are in 2023, 30 years later. You've got an Xbox, and the first game you play is Cyberpunk 2077.
Yeah,
I think it's fair to say Colin's tiny little dinosaur brain was absolutely blown.
Yeah.
To go from Grim Fandango and the tentacles of whatever the house thing, whatever it was, to Cyberpunk with nothing in the middle is like, buh?
Yeah, because up until then, the only other games I had played was Sonic the Hedgehog on my old Sega Mega Drive and a couple of games on the PS2. So
yeah, so I'm very jealous that you could go from. It's like growing up on listening to radio and suddenly being given a 50-inch LCD TV with high def on it. You'd be like, "Bah?"
Oh, yeah.
So I think you made a good choice by going for a technically impressive game for your first ever experience of modern video gaming.
Well, this was it. I don't do things by halves, do I?
No.
When I first got it, I didn't have any headphones, right? And, and I thought, I'll have a look at Portal. And I messaged him thinking that, he's a mate, he wouldn't mock me. And I said, what are you supposed to do in this? He said, it tells you. I said, I can't hear it, can I? I ain't got no bloody headphones yet. He said, why are you trying to play bloody Portal then? He said, it narrates to you what you're supposed to do.
It's a narrator.
I said, well, I don't know, do I? I've never played it.
It could have been worse. You could have loaded up the Stanley Parable, which actually physically has a narrator in it.
Yeah. And it was like, And then when I started Cyberpunk, I said, here, I spent ages going the wrong way. I said, you know what I've just realised? He went, what? I said, there's only a bloody map in the corner. Because I had no idea what any of that was, because I've never played a game where any of that was in it.
You have no knowledge of the conventions of modern games. And the difficulty is for you, of course, that games don't come with instruction books anymore. So games kind of assume that you know a lot of stuff. And things like Cyberpunk and things like that.
Yeah.
They don't tend. There's not a lot of hand holding in the bigger RPGs and things like Cyberpunk.
Yeah, so as you can imagine, it's going to be an interesting journey.
Yeah. Let's have a look. Edward Leonard says they use the same tech as the PS5 for storage. I only have a 512 or something on mine because it was expensive at the time, but so much cheaper, and you just plug it into your motherboard. SSD, SSDs are dirt cheap now. I think for Starfield, you're probably looking at getting an NVMe. You need very, very fast. Basically, you need the same kind of SSD that's in the Xbox Series X, which is an NVMe something or other. You need the fastest SSD you can get. A cheap, crappy one won't work because it won't be fast enough.
Yeah. How long did I have my Xbox before I modified it?
About a minute.
Yeah, it didn't take long, did it?
No. What was I going to say? I was going to say something. The game itself is about 125 gig. So make sure your SSD is at least big enough to hold that, plus a lot of extra stuff for expansions and other content. 500 gig. Half terabyte. Yeah. Not like, I mean, I got the expansion card for the Xbox, and that's 1 terabyte at 100.
Yeah, it's a lot of money, isn't it?
50 quid. Yeah, but they are getting cheaper. But that's a terabyte, you know.
Yeah. That's the problem when you've got someone that's got the monopoly on it. They can charge what they want, can't they? I mean, I've just got a 4 terabyte external SSD at the moment, but I tend to just have on the Xbox the games I'm playing at the time. But
yeah, I think there's something proprietary on the Xbox One though that makes it There's a different brand now. I think Seagate have done one, or is the Seagate the actual one? There's another one now, anyway.
Yeah, we've got Seagate is the default one at the moment on the expansion card, isn't it? But
yeah, but there's another one that's come out now. But I mean, that's for a terabyte. You wouldn't, if you're just playing one game, you need 500 gig. You don't need a terabyte.
Yeah. God, we're talking gaming. Who would have thought it?
I know. Are you going to be streaming it, Fox, when you get it? Says Edward. Absolutely not, because here's the thing. The thing about a Bethesda game, like Fallout, Skyrim, Starfield, it's all about exploring and discovering and having the wonder of discovering things. And I can't do that publicly, because if I'm doing a stream and I'm playing a game for the first time, I've also got half my brain working on maintaining the stream, talking to the audience, doing the thing. Whereas with something like that, I want to be 100% in the game, in the world. I don't want to have the distraction of having to run a stream at the same time, so I couldn't do that. But the problem then I've got is I can't stream it afterwards because I've already done all the things that I'm doing. I found when I was doing Fallout streaming, it's like I've done this so many times now, and I've got to pretend that I don't know what I'm doing. It's like, it's not that easy. I might do eventually, but it wouldn't be till I've got my mileage out of the game. I know there's money to be had doing, like, playing a game for the first time on a stream, but I do it for the experience, especially with that kind of game. It's all about the experience.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's something you can do while you're trying to run a stream at the same time, because it's hard to explain, really. It's all about the experience with those games. It's not just a run and gun shooter. You're experiencing a whole world, and it really draws you in. So while I have no problem doing
encapsulated in the new world, don't you?
Yeah, it really you make this whole world. It's like I wouldn't have a problem doing that with like a Far Cry game, because it's Far Cry. It's like, an inch deep, a mile wide. But with something like Starfield, no. I couldn't.
Edward says, I've been playing games all my life and stopped playing for a couple of years, and I'm lost, Colin, so don't feel bad. Yeah, it's one of those for me, Edward. It's totally new for me. I was advised by my MS nurse to look at gaming purely and simply to try to keep my hand-eye coordination and my cognitive, is it motor skills?
Motor skills, yeah.
To keep them all going, because during this last relapse, I've kind of lost a few bits, and if you don't use it, you lose it, is a mantra you end up developing when you've got this condition. Yeah. My MS nurse said, well, do you game at all? And I said, no. She said it would actually be really good for your dexterity, your hand-eye coordination, but also, she said, for your brain function, your reasoning, your analytical reasoning, and she said it's a good way of exercising your brain, mate. She said I'd seriously think about it, and I got chatting to him, and once he had finished squeeing like a 3-year-old princess,
me squee, never.
It was pretty much. Get an Xbox, get an Xbox, get an Xbox, get an Xbox.
I was like, she's absolutely right. She's giving you good advice.
So,
yeah. I mean, it's simple things like, let's go back to Cyberpunk in 2077. On a simple level, you're playing a game, okay, so in your mind, you've got whatever quest you're on, what you need to do for that quest. You're obviously subconsciously controlling your character and moving him around and doing all the things. You're also perhaps getting into combat, so you're analysing where the enemies are and how best weapon to use and all that kind of stuff, so all the motor stuff. But then you've also got things like you're in a 3-dimensional world and you're navigating a 3-dimensional map. Yeah. So you're constantly like thinking about where I am in the world and how I need to get to where I am, and if you can either use the map or you can, I tend to not use the map, so I set a waypoint and then just work my way there because it's more fun. So you're doing 3-dimensional spatial awareness and navigation. You're thinking, I need to get this guy, and he's not here, so he must be 2 floors up. All that kind of stuff. You're kind of doing a lot of different things. So she's giving you good advice. Yeah. Plus, it's also great fun.
So, yeah, that's kind of why I pulled the in, and I bought the Xbox as a long-term investment, but also a way of just keeping me brain function and me coordination going. So, and also it's just something different to do and something else to learn, isn't it? And
yeah. Well, you know, at the end of the day, you may end up with a completely different preference for game types than I've got, but that's fine because everybody's different. You may end up hating all the stuff I like and liking.
He asked me recently, didn't you? What's your preferred genre? And I gave that ultimate answer. I haven't found one yet because, and that kind of melted you a little bit, didn't it? Because you're like, dude, I really envy you for that. I said, why?
Oh God, yeah.
He said, because you've got no concept of what your favourite genre is going to be because you haven't played any of them yet. And I went, nope.
Yeah, and you've got you've got like 25, 30 years of gaming history and adventures to go through.
Yeah.
That we've all been through and experienced, and we can never experience again. It's like you can never experience a game for the first time twice. But I would sell a kidney to be able to play something like Skyrim or Fallout 3 for the first time again, but I never will.
Oh, yeah. You know, I'm asking him basic stuff. Oh, I'm sat here and I've got to do this. You're like, dude, you're creating your first character. Well, look at Widgegate. That was a prime example in Cyberpunk. I had set a character up, and Fox being Fox said, did you go for clothed or the naked option? And I went, what are we on about? They said, what have you actually set up? I said, I just clicked next until it started loading the game. He was like, no. So we went through one night doing the character thing, didn't we? And I was like, oh, that's a bit weird. And of course it then says, what widge do you want? Small, medium or large? I mean, what bloke is going to go...
Does your gentleman wear a hat or not, perhaps?
Yeah. You're not going to choose the small one, are you? So, yeah.
But it's like you haven't learnt yet that you need to read all the words on the screen.
Exactly. I just like, bang, bang, bang.
Because there's nothing on the screen that's there for no reason. Unless it's your Ubisoft game, in which case it's all bullshit. But for most games, everything on the screen has a reason for being there.
Yeah.
But no, it's like a jealousy in a way of the fact that you're absolutely new to it. You've got all this wonderment to come.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, I would love to experience some of my favourite games again for the first time, but I never will. And it's sad.
Yeah.
Because, the first time I ever played Fallout 3 was a whole new world for me, that kind of game. And I can never experience, no game will ever come close to that.
Yeah.
Because any game I play now is like, it's not unfamiliar to me. Even new games, I'll be like, well, it's not, you can never forget your first, as it were.
Joshua Rydesdam is in saying hi. Hello, Josh. How are you? And he has asked, Colin, what is that you're working on? This, my friend.
Share again?
Yeah, this, my friend. Fox will show you what it started life as.
You were.
And I kind of got carried away in my little world. In my little world of Festa, Josh. So Fox has a picture of how it started out.
Here we go.
Excuse me.
Present. Share screen. I'll have to separate it out now, can I? I'll have to do it in Chrome. Give me one sec. Let me open it in Chrome.
Yeah. But yeah, it basically started life as a child's toy car. And I've kind of kit-bashed it into a rather eccentric 4x4 type thing. That's how it started life.
That's what it is.
Josh.
It's the Healer four-wheel drive, family four-wheel drive from Bluey.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That's what it started off, so I'll get rid of that. There you go, done.
Yeah, that's what it started off as. And I kind of got a little bit carried away and converted it into a kind of dystopian 4x4 type thing with a big turret on it. And
you're a big turret.
geezer at the back throwing squigs with a Gatling gun that is the world's most brilliant fidget spinner.
It is. That needs to be a button that does something there.
Yeah, so, yeah, I kind of got a little bit carried away again, Josh, I'm afraid, mate.
No, mine's nowhere near as exciting. I'm just making mine. I'm not adapting mine much. I'm just painting it to look like my actual real-world car.
He says that is cool. Yes, so it's garnered a strange interest with people, and there are people that are offering to buy it off me, and yeah, and I've had some very serious offers coming through, and it's it's quite interesting that it's taken on this, I don't know, thing of its own, isn't it? It's so it's a weird little thing.
Yeah, mine's just going to be painted like mine. I've tweaked mine a bit to make it look different, but it's the same car. I'm going to paint mine to look like my real car, which is a Rat Rod Ford Fiesta.
Yeah.
But I have taken one of the figures and painted it to look like my cartoon character Fox figure.
There you go.
I've got that guy who'll be actually driving it. I meant to show that earlier for people that weren't in at the start. So I've taken one of the figures, added some green stuff sculpting to him, and made him into a sort of Bluey version of my Fox character. He'll be sat in the driver's seat. Other than that, it'll just be like my car.
There you go.
So, nowhere near as awesome as Colin's, that's the wrong colour, which is awesome.
Josh says, so you're saying you went full crazy on it. I got slightly carried away, Josh.
Mm-hmm. You carried away?
Yeah.
Is that even a thing that's possible?
Yeah, I kind of... Yeah. He says, that looks cool, man. Oh, thank you very much, Josh. Yeah, it's got some scratch-built bits. It's got some stuff that I 3D printed. All of this I designed on the CAD software and printed it all out. Same with the characters. So, yeah, it's...
Has it got some raggy?
Yes, it's got some raggy.
Where did you put the raggy, or is it secret?
Yeah, raggy's inside. You know that. There's some inside the turret and some under the bonnet.
That's right. I couldn't remember exactly. Because I was thinking of raggy, and all I could think of was the flagging, but that's the one you put on the bane blade. No,
that's on the bane blade. You got raggy inside and a flaggy of raggy on the bane blade.
A raggy flaggy.
Raggy flaggy. But this has got two bits of raggy. It's got one in the turret, naff off, and it's got one under the bonnet.
Have you got a flying thing in your room there?
Yeah, the nuclear option may come into play.
I assumed you weren't telling me to naff off, so I assumed you had a flying visitor.
No, it's a flying visitor, mate.
Flying machine.
Yeah. Hugh Golden says you're getting the hang of this malarkey, Cole. Yeah, I do get a bit carried away, you, don't I, mate?
You carried away?
Yeah.
I should cocoa.
And yet, at the beginning, I said to Fox, I'll try to restrain myself on this build. And he laughed rather loudly at me, and I went, don't mock.
Instantly.
I said, I'm going to try to keep this one sane. Yeah.
Yeah.
I immediately regret that statement when I put the wheels on it.
Yeah. Well, you immediately regret that statement when you sat there for hours designing the chassis for it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's got its own chassis underneath as well, Josh. You know, it's all got to be weathered up yet. But, yeah, it's got its own chassis and all of that. So, because I can't not paint the underneath of it because I will know that I haven't done it. And, yeah.
Yeah, because it's like I've literally added a little bit of plastic card to the roof and put some plastic card on the seats and sculpted the dude. He's literally built a chassis.
Yeah. Well, you can't have big wheels and not have a chassis. It's got a gearbox, it's got prop shaft, rear axle, differential, it's got coilover shocks. Well, you've got to do it right.
Yeah, damn straight.
Because whoever buys this is going to turn it upside down and be most disappointed if it had no detail under there. So
yeah, absolutely valid.
So yeah, I've enjoyed this little build because it's allowed me just to. As soon as Fox sent me a picture of it and said, "Oh, we should do these just for the laugh," the first image I saw was of like a Humvee or 4x4 with loads of guns and rust and detritus on it. It just came to my head. So
Yeah.
I then had that awkward stage of then going, right, I now need to create this monster.
The moment you dropped that roof down all gangster-like, it was like, yeah, I know where you're going with this.
Yeah.
That's when it started to make sense.
But it was funny, people in the chat, when I was cutting the car apart, they're like, what on earth are you doing? I said, I know what I'm doing. It's in my head. I've now got to translate what's in my head to this bit of plastic.
Yeah.
Bear with me.
Festa.
Stick with me and trust your Uncle Festa.
Absolutely.
I have a cunning plan.
I have a cunning plan, my lord.
And then, of course, you know, people have seen over time that plan come into fruition. So it's probably as good for them because it's let them see how disturbed my mind can be.
I think they had a pretty good idea anyway, but it's reinforced any opinions they may have had.
Well, it's also probably given people that wouldn't have attempted this sort of thing, having seen how it's, I wouldn't say how it's done because that makes me sound a pompous ass that thinks he knows everything. No. But, you know, how I achieved my result then. How's that sound?
Yeah, having seen how silly you can get.
Yeah, you know, they can now go, I could do that, and then do their own version. So,
yeah.
You know, I'm not the only person that can do this sort of work, not by a long shot, but...
You're the only one that does it the way you do it, though, dude. You're the only one that can fester it.
I just saw something in the vehicle that I could create, and... Yeah.
No one festers no one can fester something like you know, people can mod things, but they can't fester it.
Yeah. Hugh says, time for blanket bay, folks. Wood was the answer. No worries, Hugh. You take care, buddy. Always nice to see you, mate.
All right.
And, yeah, catch up with you sometime, Hugh, because, yeah, I do miss your banter.
I see you, Hugh. Take care, matey.
You take care, mate, and keep well.
Mm-hmm.
Always nice to see folks in.
Mm.
So what have you been up to, Josh? What projects are you up to? Any upcoming interviews you've got that you need to talk about? Because you've done quite a few. I noticed you had Lynn Dipple on recently, mate. A good dear friend of ours made it onto Josh's interview show. So watch it back, folks. She's a lovely lady. She's been a supporter of mine and Fox's for years and years and years. And she really is a lovely lady. So if you had never met Lynn, go and watch Josh's stream with Model Making Parrot, a.k.a. Lynn Dipple. And you'll get to meet our really, really dear friend from Texas.
Yes.
And another
Sorry
one...
I'm not saying much. I'm doing delicate paintings.
No, whilst I'm on that frame, Josh, another good person that I would love to see you interview is our very own Carl Sagan, Candygram for Mongo, Jeff Koenig. I would love if you could get an interview arranged with him. I think it would do Jeff a lot of good. And I think it would, it would do you both good. I'd certainly tune in.
Yep.
Just to hear Jeff do a Carl Sagan. I'd be so impressed.
Now, if I still had the page open, I'd do another Carl Sagan quote for you, but I haven't got it open.
Yeah, and Jeff is now probably sitting there going, no, please don't do this to me, Carl. But it would be lovely.
Don't you dare, he's thinking.
Because he's a very, very interesting man, Josh. And, another person that you could look at interviewing would be another good friend of ours, Spiddy QA. There would be a good one. So, and of course, the guru himself. You haven't interviewed him.
Nah, there's nothing worth interviewing me for.
Chat about your toes.
No, my toe. Still a bit sore. I can't. It's got a bit swollen and I can't wiggle it much, but it's not blue and black.
Can you remember which one it was, or did you mix me toesies? Come on.
Yeah, they've not gone black and blue, so I've not broken anything. It's just hurting, that's all.
Oh, you got toesy sawsykins.
Yeah, I zigged when I should have zagged.
I'll swap you my spine for your sore toes.
No.
Damn it.
Worth a try, but...
Not even for a mate?
No.
God, you're a tough soldier, you are.
Yep. Absolutely. You know I'm mercenary.
Yeah. Well, you know. Should have realised, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
Edward says, OK, later, ladies. You take care, Edward, mate. Lovely to see you in, mate. Edward. And catch up with you on the next one, mate. Well, there you go, fella.
Big hugs. Take care. See you soon.
I'm just, for those that are interested, I'm just going round putting a lighter edge around the edges of the chips ready for when I come in and do the darker stuff. So it looks,
a lighter edge.
Yeah, it just looks like it's knocked the paint off and exposed the slightly brighter underlayer. Underlay. See what I did?
Underlay. You like to. You're always exposing your underlayer, aren't you?
Yeah, I keep getting arrested for that.
Yeah, I heard that rumour. Swig of water, I think. No. Ba. Edward says, that's my problem with games these days. I don't want to customise my character. I don't want to craft things and collect materials. I just want to play the game.
Yeah.
Well, then, yeah, just don't play that kind of game. Don't play role-playing games. Not all games are like that, but games that have a light or strong role-playing element, you do have a character creator.
Yeah.
Not all games. But, you know.
It's the length and the amount of tweaks that you can make that fascinates me.
Oh, yeah. Well, like, not all games have that. There are just games that have nothing to do with that.
It's like Skyrim.
Character.
The amount of choices you have just for the characters. It's a game in itself. It really is.
Yeah, but that's Skyrim. Starfield's going to be 10 times that.
Yeah, and I was blown away by that because I've never had to do any of that before.
Yeah.
Of course, when I told him that, he was like, dude, I so wish I was you.
Yeah, absolutely.
I went, why?
But,
it's because you get to do all of this I did 20 years ago.
Yeah, I can't do any of that again. I'd love to be able to play Skyrim for the first time again.
I'm a gaming virgin, folks, yes.
I know. Untouched by human hands.
Unsullied, mate.
Yeah.
With a customised Xbox on my bench.
Oh, yeah.
Just there.
But yes, not all games have those kind of role-playing elements in them, so if you don't like that stuff, then don't get games that do that. There's loads of games that don't have that. There's all kinds of different games. They're not all the same. Oh, excuse me. Ugh, I just happen to like those more involved, open-worldy type things.
I started trying to organise games into genres and then realised I don't know what the genres are.
Yeah. You're like, Yeah, you've got no idea what a game... See, I can look at known games and say, well, that's a first-person shooter, that's a tactical RTS, that's a whatever. But you're like, it's just a picture with some words on it. So that's all I can see.
Because I said, how do you sort your games out? Oh, you put them into genres. Stony silence. But I don't know what the genres are. And he was like, I so wish I was you.
Yeah, because like even if you knew what each game, what genre was, which genre each game fitted in, you wouldn't know actually what all the genres are anyway.
No.
So if I say to you FPS or RTS, you're like, what?
Yeah, I'm just like, I don't know, mate. Whatever. As long as it doesn't have sugar.
MMORPG.
Yeah. RPG's role play, isn't it?
Yeah. But then you've got MMOs, MMORPG, JRPG, CRPG.
Yeah, you're just trying to show off now, aren't you, with your knowledge?
FPS. Yeah, you've got tactical simulators, match 3 games, all millions of different types of games. Point and click adventures.
Exactly. And there's me going, I don't know, a game's a game, innit? Yeah.
What I like to call crappy picture single pixel hunt games, which is where you have to look for 10 items in a static image. It's like, yeah, nobody plays those games.
Damn, I better delete them then. I'm only joking.
It's like I can go through all the games on the Xbox store, and I can go through, and I can instantly see which are going to be the good games, the crappy games, the shovelware games, the indie game, because you can just tell by the artwork and the name, and you could just see and think, yeah, that's going to be a real crappy indie game with like a £10 budget and absolute garbage. Oh, look, there's the incredibly complicated Japanese RPG that nobody's going to understand because it's got a really silly font that you can't read.
Yeah.
But you don't know any of that.
No. Got no idea. He sent me the other day, there's Xbox sale. I'm going to have a look, see what floats your boat. And I'm like, I don't know what any of these are.
What you need to do, right, is you need to go back in time and start listening to all the gaming podcasts from like 2001 onwards.
Yeah.
And just live as if it's 2001, and you can like gradually live each day.
Yeah.
But like 25 years behind.
Yeah, that's called being 50 though, isn't it? Been 25 years behind. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's all totally witchcraft and tomfoolery to me, but fun.
It's going to be fascinating to watch you, like, for example, play a game, right? Let's say the company made game 1 10 or 15 years ago. And it was a really good game. And then 10 years later, game 2 came out, which was a billion times better. It was the next one in the series, like game 1 and game 2.
Yeah.
But it was like, had vastly improved mechanics and graphics and everything else. It was like 10 years ahead of the other one. And we were all like, wow, how did we ever like game 1 when game 2 is brilliant? But you'll be there playing game 1 and you won't have yet experienced game 2, and you'll still be like, wow, this is brilliant. And I'll be like, yeah, you haven't seen what's around the corner, mate.
Yeah.
Like, I can imagine you playing Red Dead Redemption and having not played Red Dead Redemption 2 and thinking it's an amazing game. And I'd be like, just wait till you play Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh. And I think
go on, carry on.
I was going to say, I think if you do play any games where the games are in a sequence like, X1, X2, X3, whatever, I think it would be fun to you to play them in order.
Yes.
Like rather than diving into the latest installment of whatever the franchise is, start from the beginning. Start where we all started.
Well, it's like the Far Cries. It'll be from the first one.
Well, I wouldn't recommend that. I'd recommend from Far Cry 3.
You just contradicted everything you just said then.
Well, no. As in Far Cry 1 and 2 are not very friendly at all to play. They're not very good.
Right, okay.
And they're not. Yeah, they don't hold up very well. But like Far Cry, go from Far Cry 3 onwards. Not that it's just so you can see how they developed over time. You can play the old ones first, and it's just more fun that way.
Yeah.
You can live it through the way we did.
Yeah, Edward goes, wow. What's wow, Edward? Wow, what, mate?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people that don't play Far Cry 1 and 2 now, even though they love the other ones, because they're not, yeah. They hadn't figured it out at that point, and I didn't find them fun at all. Far Cry 2 had this malaria mechanic. Your character had malaria.
Oh, right.
Which meant you had to constantly keep taking these medications every now and then. If everything go a bit wonky on screen, you'd have to be like, oh. And then every time you drove 10 yards down the road, you'd have a checkpoint. You'd take out all the bad guys. You drive 10 yards down the road, they'd all respawn. It'd be like,
oh, right, one of them.
Yeah, they hadn't quite figured it out at that point, so that you wouldn't find them much fun. But I can at least guide you away from the experiences that you won't enjoy.
Yeah.
Things like that, where it's like, yeah, you won't enjoy it because it's not a good game, rather than you won't enjoy it for any other reason.
Right. There's Detroiters coming. All the way through there.
So jealous of you.
I know.
You've got such a journey ahead of you.
I'm looking forward to it, to be honest with you. I've been saying for a while that I will stream some of them, and I will get round to it. I haven't forgotten. It's just every time we've planned something this year, it's gone a bit tits. And
yeah, so we don't tend to plan things, do we?
Yeah, so it's going to be ad hoc, folks. That's the best way I can say at the moment, because I can't guarantee, especially at the moment, because I might have to go into hospital at some point. So, yeah, without going into detail. So, I can't really pre-plan at the moment. So
no. The other thing I'm looking forward to as well is, like, Colin and I, we've kept meaning to do it for a long time, but we actually finally got round to just hanging out together the other week.
Yeah, it's only taken 8 years, isn't it, mate?
Yeah, like we both just sat down like we're doing now, sat down at the bench, just fettling with whatever we're doing. But we weren't streaming, we were just me and him just chatting, not on air, not live. And we've been meaning to do it for ages. We never got around to it, and it was great fun.
It's the first time we'd ever done it, isn't it?
Yeah. But the thing I said to him, as well, the thing is I'm looking forward to is, like, when you might be sat on the Xbox one night playing a game. I'll be like, what are you up to? And I'll be, I'm just playing a game. And I'll say, hop onto StreamYard and I'll watch. Because the thing with me is I love watching other people play games. So it might be one night Colin's sat in there playing a game, and if I've got nothing else to do, he could just stream it into StreamYard and I can watch him play the game and chat to him at the same time.
This is it, because I can just upload the capture image, can't I? See, so it's just like,
not to mock him, just to because I find watching other people. My mate used to come around and he'd sit and play on my Xbox. I'd just sit and watch.
Well, again, you get to experience a noob playing the game, and it takes you back to when you first tried to play it. Yeah. So
I get to experience you doing it for the first time vicariously. Yeah. I get to watch your adventure. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to things like that.
He has asked for the contents of the swear box.
Yeah. And I have promised that I won't mock him, because I wouldn't mock him. Because,
That's all right. At the end of the day, mate, I freely admit that I am totally inept at gaming, because I'm not a gamer.
No, I mean, I wouldn't mock you for something you didn't know. If there was a big thing on screen saying, press X, and you didn't press X, and it was like the size of a house, and it said, press X, you dumb muppet, otherwise you'll die, and you sat there for 10 minutes not pressing it, then I'd mock you then, because you're not even looking at the screen. No. But, but for not knowing things...
And that's the thing for me, I've got all of that to learn.
Mm.
So it is a steep learning curve, but it's going to be a laugh.
It reminds me of my first experience of first-person shooters, which was on console. I played Quake and stuff on computer, on PC.
Yeah.
But the first time I ever tried to play a first-person shooter with a controller was Red Faction on the PlayStation 2.
Oh, right, yeah.
And I'd never played a first-person shooter before. And it was in the days before there were, like, standardised first-person controls. And I just could not figure out how to use the twin sticks on the controller to play a first-person game. It was like, what? This makes no sense. What? This?
Yeah.
And I was swearing. I was like slamming the controller down. I'm like, I can't play this. I wasted this money on this game. But then, after a few days of just getting grumpy with it, it suddenly clicked, and I suddenly instinctively knew how to use a controller for first-person. And it was like, from that point on, it's just instinct now. But it was always like, I can't do this. It's rubbish. Went to bed, slept over it, slept on it. My brain did its plastic thing.
Edward says Colin's going to get hired for the next Bluey movie, Death Race Aussie. 5 million.
Death Race 5 billion.
Yeah. Well, we both put the hashtag, didn't we, for the Bluey channel on our last posts because, just a bit of fun.
Yeah, I put a picture up when I was making my figure. I had to take the Bandit figure and the Calypso figure, and I wanted the Calypso figure, but I wanted it to have the pointy ears because my Fox character has pointy ears. But Calypso, the figure's got a floppy ear, so I had to cut the ears off Bandit and attach them to Calypso. So I put up this picture of like Bandit with the top of his head missing and cut off with a saw. all lobotomized, and like somebody I'd never heard from, who was clearly a Bluey fan because I put hashtag Bluey in it, was like, no, Bandit, what? No. Mortified because I didn't know what I was doing. So yeah, it's for a good cause.
Absolutely.
They were mortified.
How could you do that to a Bluey car? Easy.
Yeah, these are people that love Bluey more than I do. These are serious Bluey fans.
But, you know, to have hardcore Bluey fans digging what I've done is quite...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And they're like, hey, yeah, you're a bit mad, aren't you? Yep.
Yep. And that's why you use hashtags.
Yeah. Well, not that mad. I have a discharge card that proves it.
I have a discharge, but you don't want to talk about that. Went quiet then, didn't it?
It did. Yeah, that awkward uncle moment, wasn't it?
For some reason in my head now, I've actually got the theme tune for the old GameSpot Hotspot podcast.
Oh, right, yeah. Phil Bolton is in saying, hi, Colin, Fox, and chat. Hello, Phil. How are you,
Phil.
my mate? Lovely to see
Hello,
you,
Phil.
geez. How the devil are you?
How are you doing, my friend? Kajit welcomes you to this nonsense.
Welcome to the Nut House, mate.
House of the Nuts. What do you think of my leather seats, Col?
Love it, mate. Love it.
Sort of leather.
They're
Sort of
nice.
leather.
I would like to sit in one.
Do you think if you sat in it, it'd make the farty noise?
I would. The chair wouldn't.
Yeah, you would.
Yeah, because, you know... Yeah.
The chair would be like, that wasn't me.
I'm like one of those bellows. You squeeze me in the right place and I go... Yeah.
What's the right place?
Yeah.
Whitstable.
Anyone that's watched NCIS and remember Abby Suko's hippopotamus that she squeezed and it farted, that's what I'm like in real life. Prod me and I make all kinds of noise. Yeah.
There's no way. There's no comeback to that.
There isn't, mate.
I am like Abby Suko's hippopotamus.
Yeah. Someone will get that reference. Yes, Phil. I know I've been watching your posts on a regular basis about your eyes. What was your problem there, mate? Was it resin, 3D printing resin syndrome, where you've rubbed your eyes? Was you not wearing gloves, or did you get the resin in your eyes? Because any contact with your skin with that stuff, it is pretty lethal, mate. So, yeah, just be careful, fella. I had archive once from welding, and you only ever get it once. It is not the most pleasant thing. It's basically the UV light from the welder burns the skin off your eyeballs.
Yep.
And they end up putting loads of iodine in and padding your eyes for days till the skin grows back. And it's like getting heavy-duty sunburn on your eyeballs, Fox.
Yeah.
And you only ever get it once as a welder. And I was getting a reflection off of a stainless steel exhaust muffler.
Oh, yeah.
And it was shining or reflecting the light from the welding torch back into the back of the welding mask, and it was hitting the lens. So, yeah, and it was enough to cause the problem. And, yeah.
That's not good.
You get archive once as a welder, you never get it again.
Yeah. It's a bit like you only get rattle can lung once from spraying indoors with a rattle can.
Yes. Amount of people I see using 3D printing resin without gloves. It's a bit like someone spraying 2K clear without a respirator.
Yeah. To quote Craftsman, wear you some gloves.
Yeah. It's a bit like my mission to have everyone in their man caves have a fire extinguisher and a fire blanket. Because fires happen, folks. We're surrounded by combustible thinners, plastics, all kinds of weird gubbins. And yet it's surprising how many people in their man cave have not got a fire extinguisher or a fire blanket.
Yep.
And I'm shocked by that. Because what's it going to cost you now if you had to go out and buy every single kit you own, every single paint you own, every single airbrush you own?
Yep.
Plus, obviously, a new house.
It's the old, it'll never happen to me, people, isn't it? Thinking.
Yeah. Yeah, I must have got it on my skin at some point. I've just picked up some heavy lab gloves, yes. Yeah. I tend to double glove, or I've got disposable or reusable, black laboratory gloves as well, mate. But I still prefer me disposables because they're done, they're dusted, and bang. But it's very, very easy to contaminate with the resin. It's, yeah. I had a burn between two of my fingers where I had a hole in one of the gloves. It had split.
Ouch.
And yeah, where I was handling the resin, it had obviously seeped in. And the worst mistake I made, I rubbed it because it was itching. Ooh. And that's it. That's enough to start the process. And well, hopefully, Phil, you get well soon, mate.
Yep.
Paul D. Tomazzo's off. He's going to bed. Catch you later, Paul. Love to dawn, and stay safe, mate. And
see you soon, buddy. Take care.
Catch you on the next one, mate.
It's like you only ever cook like ghost chilies and then go for a wee once without washing your hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't do that more than once.
Oh, yeah. I remember one of my mates, he was putting loft insulation in a loft, and he went and had a wee. Loft insulation, yeah, you can imagine.
Fiberglass.
Yeah, fiberglass, mate. Yeah.
Yep.
Let's just say he had a bit of a dose of the Michael Flatleys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a bit like the same reason you never pick up a tarantula that has nictitating hairs.
Yes.
Don't. Same principle.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Exactly. But yeah. Well, I hope you get well soon, Phil, because
I hope you get sorted, buddy.
But like I say, it's lesson learned, mate. We all do it. You all think, yeah, that'll be all right. I do it in the hangout some nights. I did it with young James once. I said to him, gloves, mate, come on. At the end of the day, that stuff of the skin, you got to wear it for a reason, mate.
It's when you watch people on streams and they're doing airbrushing and it's like they're not wearing a mask, and I'm like,
yeah.
That's why I never airbrush on a stream, because I can't sit there with the fan going, the extractor and a mask, because there's nothing for people to watch.
Yeah, exactly.
They can't talk and they can't hear me anyway.
Yeah,
so
I'm not gonna sit here and do a 2K clear coat on a live stream because I want my respirator on when I'm using it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And dare I say it, you can't stream when you sound like Darth Vader.
Nope. That's the thing. It's like, it's noisy, it's impractical, and besides, I'd be having a mask on anyway. So, all you'd be doing is sitting watching me stream, which is boring.
Yeah, and
watching me spray.
It's just dangerous, isn't it? Let's be honest, mate.
Yeah.
Everyone's saying good night to PJ to Paul D. Tomazzo.
Mm-hmm. Good night, buddy.
A bit of Rhinox. Where did I put that? Come on. There it is. Rhinox icon. Right in front of you.
What was that? What did you drop?
Rhinoxide. I still haven't found that pot of Abaddon Black yet.
You'll find it. It'll be in the least likely place.
Well, it took me 2 years to find that Vallejo. That Vallejo one, didn't it?
That's true. What time do you want to go to, by the way, buddy? It's 4 o'clock.
I've got no idea, mate. R4, yeah?
Yeah.
Is that all right?
Yeah, it works for me.
Yeah. Because that'll be enough for me. I've had me thing, but I've got to do all my bloods and that once I come off, so... Because I'm back to filling everything in. The amount of paperwork I have to do each day, I feel like a PA at the moment. But it kept me out of hospital, see, so there is a reason behind it.
Yeah. Better the devil you know.
Yeah, it's only because they trust me and H to do it. So
It's only because they trust H to do it.
pretty much.
Let's just get that accurate. Yeah, don't.
I sounded good for a minute there, though. Come on, let me have it. Oh, you turd. Oh, not even a little bit.
No.
God, you drive a whole bargain. You're evil.
Always stick to reality because it'll just get you in trouble with H.
Yeah, but reality boring. Don't want to do reality.
No, but I'm thinking of you, mate. I'm thinking of you.
It's not fair.
Yes, I can go and rest my foot up for a bit.
Oh, dear, I can just imagine you there with a cushion. Oh, Mum, it hurts.
I'll just be in bed.
Yeah, no.
A little bit throbby, but it'll be a bit swollen, a bit throbby, but it'll be all right. I can wiggle my toes, and they're not black and blue, so it's not broken. It's just hurting, that's all. I can walk on it, so...
Yeah, you probably
just
got
have to
an aggressive sprain, probably, mate.
Yeah, so bent and backwards like that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, hyperextending toesigins. It is surprising how easy it is to break a toe, mate.
Yeah, I know. I did it when I slipped on a stone training some bramble, remember?
Yeah, I did it.
Wearing a flip-flop.
I've got, obviously, I don't use them now, but I've got dumbbells and that left over from the days when I used to weight train. And when I moved in here, obviously moved all my weights in and all of that lot. When I was doing some weight training one night, and one of the iron weights came off the dumbbell and landed straight on my foot. Ooh. And it broke a couple of toes and a tarsal bone. Oh, dude, mate, I was laying down and woo-wooing like a 9-month-old baby, mate, because it really did like a bizarre, yeah.
I dropped an iPad on my foot once and that really, really hurt.
Yeah.
It wasn't broken, but dear God, it hurt.
Oh, mate, it proper, yeah. It's like one of them big cartoon foots off of Tom and Jerry when someone drops the anvil on it, mate. You know, I'll spike the
my big toe's a little bit swollen at the joint.
Yeah.
But, you know, where it meets the foot. But, you know, hey, it's not the end of the world. It's just the big toe. It's just literally the big toe, so.
Yeah.
It's a bit swollen underneath as well. You know, in the joint before the knuckle.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to be so careful with the big toe, mate, because, yeah, there's a lot going on in that toe.
Yeah. So hopefully it's not broke. Hopefully it's just sprain or something.
Well, you think you bear the majority of your weight through the big toe and its main joint, don't you? Because of the ball of your foot and that. So
the thing is, though, even if I had broken it, if I went to hospital, they'd put a thing between that and the toe and wrap it up and say,
there's nothing they can do about it.
No, because I'm not in agony, so I'll just sit there and not move my toe much.
They can't splint it because of its location. All they can do is tape the toes together.
I had to, when I broke my toe year before, I basically spent about 3 weeks. I'd go to bed at night, but I had to keep my sneaker on.
Yeah.
Because he said, keep your toe. It's like, well, I don't wear shoes. I wear my Converse sneakers. So I basically had to walk around. I had to go to bed at night with nothing but one sneaker. It was like, okay. It was really weird. Sleeping in a sneaker. That was weird.
I had one of them big boots once when I broke my leg.
Oh, yeah.
The motorbike shunt. And, that was fun. With a big old booty on. Yeah.
Phil Bolton says, hey, Fox, are we going to get a Colin Bluey figure?
With a pork pie hat.
Pork pie hat? I don't think my sculpting skills can stretch to making a pork pie hat.
I've got all of that to do when I do the Bluey bus. I'm doing the hangout crew, and obviously I'm going to be the bus driver. So I've got to sculpt myself with the pork pie hat on.
Well, you've got to do that anyway, because at some point you may have to throw yourself under the bus.
Absolutely.
Or illustrate the... Well, I can send you all my spare Bluey figures.
Yeah, I'm always throwing myself under the bus.
In fact, wait there, don't go anywhere.
I'm not going to go anywhere because I'm doing a live stream, Pillock. He's a spud, isn't he? But yeah, I'm going to be doing something like that, Phil, because I was sent by Swigging Pig a Bluey bus to do. So I got to do it with me and my hangout gang from the Zoom. So And the in-joke in the hangout is we're always throwing each other under the bus. So, yeah. So that's what that's going to turn into. Oh, excuse me for my sniffling.
I think I might have thrown my other Bluey figures out. Ooh, you have my spare ones?
Yeah.
Well, I've got my spare Bandit and Bluey, and I've got my Bandit that comes with a spare car, but I had the other kids from this. I think I got rid of them because I didn't need them. Oh, well, never mind.
Bless you. I've got a few.
I need to... Yes. What I do need to sort out for you when I get a chance is your character.
Yes, we also need your decals.
Mm-hmm.
So that we can get them because you're assembling now.
Yeah, I should, yes.
And you'll be kicking yourself because it'd be, I can't do anything this week because I never sent you the decals.
Yeah. Do you like my logo?
2 secs, mate. And I'll have a lookykins. Oh, nice one. Yeah.
I kind of just did a blue behind it, a light blue, and then I realised that's kind of what the logo looks like. Anyway, I'm like, okay, that was guess.
Absolutely, mate. Now, good for you, mate.
Yeah. Then I'll make it look really dirty when it's filthy dirty.
Good for you.
Yes, I think I might have thrown those other figures out, which is a shame. I should have kept them because you could have had those.
That's right, mate. Got a 3D printer, don't forget. So, you know.
That's true. It was 3 kids from the school set. So there was Bingo, the sausage dog.
Yeah.
Who's called, I can't remember.
Yeah.
And the other one called something, I can't remember now.
Bill says, I forgot about that. I look forward to that. Yeah, it's going to be another slightly nutty build. I can see where it's going now.
You'll have to basically look through all the action figures and see which ones you can use for which people without having to do too much custom work, like with the various ears and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't think there are any with round ears like a panda would have. So there's a bulldog.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll come up with something. Just something different.
Mm-hmm. Right, I'm not going to start painting the seatbelts because I need to take my time doing those.
Yeah.
I'm kind of pleased how the seats have come out a bit.
All right, yeah.
They're not... There seems to be a few random weird, blob dribble marks on them from somewhere, but I don't know where that's come from.
Yeah, but don't forget you've got characters to go on them, haven't you? So...
Yes. There's a few, drip marks, but I don't know where that's come from because I've dry brushed over it.
Yeah.
That's weird. That's strange.
It's just strange. Yeah. Yeah, Phil's saying he's looking forward to that. I'd already read that out. Yeah.
Have you already read that out, Col?
I had, mate. I lost my train of thought then. Oh, I have the engine.
Train of thought, you see? See what I did there? See what I did there?
Yeah, I did.
Good lad. What brown did I use there?
Brown?
Brown. I don't know which browns that was. I don't know. I must do something. Try and get rid of these little weird dribble marks that have appeared on my seats from nowhere. I don't mean like that. Filthy little... Oh, was that you? Was that your bottom?
No, that's me moving the Bluey car on the bench.
Again?
Yeah.
It's amazing how often it does that, isn't it?
Yeah, sticking with that because that's what it is.
Yeah, I bet you are.
There you go. Did it again, see?
No, it wasn't the same.
Yes, it was.
That sounded less butt-like.
It was identical.
It was more of a plastic rattle than a butt trumpet.
Yeah, that wasn't a butt trumpet.
Butt trumpet, la 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 la.
Yeah, There was no reeds harmed in the making of that sound. Kazoo gate.
We have been quite deprived of your little trumpeting noises tonight.
I know.
Most disappointing.
Yeah, but I've not stretched for anything, have I, really? So.
Well, you got up at one point, though, so...
Yeah.
You've not reached up to the shelves or anything.
I did one when I went next door. For H, because she just looked at me, she went, really? I was like, yeah.
You'll always do a trump for H.
Oh, yeah, and then she let out a corker, and it's like, really?
Tit for tat.
And then she went, yeah, but mine was a sympathy fart. Damn it. She's always got a name or a reason. It's like, damn it. I had nothing. It's like, yeah. I trump your dibs, she says, with a sympathy fart.
When I was younger, my dad had a book called The Book of Farts.
Oh, really?
It was just descriptions of different farts with, like, amusing captions, and one of them was called The Good Girls Don't Fart Fart.
Oh, right.
I think the girls don't fart, and it says, this is a very tiny sounding, almost inaudible fart. He says, the only evidence you'll ever get that it's actually happened, and there's a little picture of a little girl on a swing next to a tree, is, the usual side effects like, birds falling out of trees.
Yeah.
Things like that. And there's these birds falling out of the tree because she's farted, but nobody heard it. But it's like, it says, if it is heard, it's very delicate and ladylike, but it'll be horrendously toxic.
Oh, yeah, silent and deadly.
Oh, yeah. Things like the going up the stairs fart. You do one trump per step.
Oh, yes.
I'm dry brushing over the weird little rivulets and shiny bits that I've got from the original wash I did.
Yeah.
And then I suddenly thought, hang on a minute, when I put a matte varnish on this, it's going to make all that go away anyway. It's just the difference in reflection from the shiny bits and the not shiny bits.
That's it. Yeah, it's just
never mind.
Knocks it down a bit. You can always go over and just reapply a couple of bits, can't you, if you need to?
Yeah, well, I'm having fun now. I'm having fun doing more dry brushing, so.
Get your dry brush in here, folks, free for a penny.
Get your dry brush in here. I think what I might do is the bit where you've got the silver arms under the headrest and you've got this bit of plastic where there's a gap. I might just paint that black.
Oh, right,
Get some black ink in there. So just to give the impression that there's a gap. And then paint the little bit silver.
Gap.
Mind the gap. Please exit the train carefully and do not fall to your death.
Yeah.
Probably don't. You probably wouldn't want to say it that way, would you?
Not really, no.
Ooh. Can you see me washboard?
Yeah, where's me washboard? Where's me washboard? What are you doing? Cleaning a paintbrush, Fox.
Cleaning a paintbrush,
What are you doing?
I'm dry brushing brown. Well, I can't see because it's behind me, so.
Bless. Yeah, I couldn't see because it's up there and I'm down here.
What are you doing now?
Putting a cap on my paintbrush that it's clean.
Ooh.
What are you doing now?
I'm folding a bit of kitchen roll. It's very exciting.
Yeah, riveting, isn't it?
The exciting of kitchen roll.
Yeah. No, I'm cleaning my paintbrushes because that's, getting to the end of the stream, innit? So I might as well clean all my tools. He said clean his tool.
Clean his tool.
Do that.
Burping.
What else is there? That's got to be rusted next week, as is that.
Yeah, rust it.
Yeah.
Rust it. Get your rust here.
Yeah, and then I can do some more detail painting then. Get in there.
You know what you've not actually done tonight?
What?
You've not done any beatbox.
No.
I'm most disappointed.
I'm not, because I had no intention of doing any.
Maybe it just means you've not done any real deep thinking, because it's often when you're like trying to figure something out.
Well, this is it. It's all done with the assemblage now. See, so
That's true.
trying to think, whether or not there's anything that needs adding. Got a bit of barbed wire to put round it yet, but
Yeah, you can always come up with something to add.
yeah, that just means locating my barbed wire because I put it somewhere safe.
Is it in your barbed wire drawer?
Nah.
No.
No, because it's on a spool. I 3D printed a reel to wind it round. Oh,
cool.
Yeah, I can see it. It's sat on top of my speaker over there. So, yeah. No, it wouldn't be too far away. Right, let's put the lid back on wet pallet so that it don't dry out. Bill Bolton says a clean tool is an happy tool. Absolutely, mate. Don't want a dirty tool, do you?
No.
That sounded wrong, didn't it?
No one likes looking at a dirty tool. No one likes handling it. Moving on.
I see what you did there. I see what you did.
No one wants a dirty tool in that. Moving on.
This poor little Bluey car, I do feel sorry for it.
You said you didn't earlier on. No, you do.
Yeah.
I think you're riven with contradictions, aren't you? You're
absolutely, mate. You've taught me well, mate.
You're conflicted about it now.
Conflicted, mate.
Mm-hmm. You're all 6s and 7s, you are.
Start weathering the underneath and sorting that all out next time. And then it'll be sorting the tyres out, the wheels, dust and detritus. And can't have shiny tyres, can I?
No, shiny tyres. No. Right, let me go and get some warm water and I shall clean my brushes as well before we finish.
Not a problem, mate. Not a problem.
1 sec.
Oh. Look at me. Because we've got dust and detritus and stuff to put up underneath the bottom now. I've got to finish off the rest of my texturing and then I want to paint all of this as well. But then we can start toning down the wheels then and putting dirt and mud up underneath the arches with dust. I haven't decided yet what to do for a base. I don't want a massive dio, but probably something just a little bit wider than the footprint of the vehicle so that it's got something it's on. So I need to have a think. So yeah, probably a bit of frog or something that it's on,
I'm returned.
Yeah. And there'll be a few shades, a few blends, detailed painting and all of that. Yeah. Happy days.
The best tools are the tools we made along the way.
Absolutely, mate. I certainly are, mate. That is coming along quite happily now. Anyone of a nervous disposition.
Oh, you're not showing your moves again, are you?
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually gone small screen. I don't know why that is. Let's put that back on the big screen. You think it looked right? Do a screen share or something. You're on.
I did earlier, didn't I? When I shared the thingy.
Yeah, 90% of the stream's been on small screens, mate. If you do it,
yeah,
if you do it again, you click the screen next to the pencil, mate.
Oh.
Yeah, not the small screens. So yeah.
I just did present or whatever. I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll let you do it next time.
That's right, mate. Yeah, I just noticed it on the YouTube that it was on the small screens. Oh. It's like, okay.
Yeah, I didn't press any of them.
No, did I? It must be a ghost.
No, I just did it automatically. I didn't. So I know nothing.
Absolutely. So apologies it went to small screens, folks, but not to worry. See, this goes to prove I wasn't watching the stream.
Yeah. Don't make it your fault. Cool.
It's always my fault because you're never wrong, are you? So
no,
you're never wrong, dear. I know that.
I'm only wrong when I'm.
Yeah, no, you're never wrong. It's never you.
I am wrong. Sometimes it's time.
What else have we got going on in the chat? It's people saying good night. No worries.
We've had a long session tonight, haven't we?
Yeah, that was Edward on about his gaming. Seagate says Edward was the real one for the Xbox, and it's expensive. I had to buy it to be able to get the Xbox in a package. Yes. Hugh Gordon was saying earlier about Samsung enjoying inflated prices. Yeah, there's a lot of price monopoly going on, isn't there, with tech at the moment? Very frustrating.
I think when they first came out, the Xbox ones were like the fastest ones. So, or one of the fastest ones. So they weren't like top tier prices. But since it's it's been 3 years now, I think other ones are available now at about the same speed. So it's but yeah, when they first came out, it was like you couldn't use any other SSD. It wasn't fast enough. So they could kind of put a price on that and say, well, it's the one you need. So here's the price.
Oh, yeah.
But there's other ones around.
Bill Bolton, he said, oh, just me apparently. No, a clean tool's always happy tool, mate. You know, the tools are only as good as the user, aren't they?
Yeah.
It's funny, my mechanics tools, you know, it was like a surgeon's scalpels. Everything was clean in its place. Same as my airbrush guns when I did the painting. Everything was immaculate, you know, it was field stripped every day, cleaned. You know, if Baldrick was a nightmare, my old apprentice, because he'd put a spanner back and I'd go, what are you doing? So one, it's in the wrong place, and two, it's got scuzz all over it. You don't put a dirty spanner in a toolbox, mate, you clean it.
Cleaned. Yeah.
I said, do you see any other dirty spanners in there? No. I said, you know why? Because I wipe them all and clean them all before they go in. Don't do it again.
Yeah.
It was educating, because if you don't look after your tools, they don't look after you. Yeah.
No, exactly. I mean, these are my scruffy brushes, but I'm still giving them a good clean with the brush soap because I want them to last as long as possible. Even though the scruffy brushes I don't care about.
Ratchets that I bought when I was an apprentice.
Yep.
I'm doing that thing again that you hate.
Oh, I'm not even looking now. Yeah, I mean, these are all crappy brushes that haven't held the point anymore, and they're no use for good painting, but they've got their purposes, and I want them to last as long as possible because, you know, you can't buy crappy brushes. Well, you can buy crappy brushes. But they're good brushes that have turned crappy in terms of, you know, points and stuff. So
I won't
chat's fallen over.
I won't name the person, but I once saw someone putting PVA on with a broken toad.
Oh. Chat seems to have fallen over, but it came back in again. So
it's all right this end, yeah.
Yeah, it could just be me.
Yeah, Phil Bolton's is the last comment I see.
Yes, you can tell me who that was later. I probably won't be surprised.
Yeah. It was.
Yeah, I know who it is, just by the way you laugh then. Yeah, I know who that is.
So, it's one of them, innit? You're like,
Yeah. I know by the clues that you didn't give me who it isn't, so I know who it is.
You know when you sit there and you think, did I just see that?
Did I just see that happen? Really?
Yeah, so you sit there, don't you? You're like, I ain't saying a word, but yeah. Yeah. Little bit of me laughs inside.
If somebody's stupid enough to do that with an expensive broken toe brush, then they deserve whatever they get.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm afraid there's no hope. They're doomed, Captain. They're doomed.
Yeah.
I just tried putting a little bit of pressure on the side of my big toe, you know, as if my foot was sideways in bed, and it's like, nope, that'll be me wearing the sneaker tonight.
Oh, you've still got saucy toesykins, mate.
Yeah, it's all right when my foot's flat on the ground, but if I lie on my side in bed, it's not going to work well.
Oh, so you're going to have to prop it up on loads of cushions.
I might have to put the sneaker on.
Yeah, you're going to have to wrap it up in loads of soft, fluffy cushions and stuff.
Yeah, I'm going to have to just call the ambulance, aren't I?
Yeah, we're going to be full princess mode now,
ambulance. No, not really.
I'll
be grumpy because I won't be able to sleep very well because I'll have to lie on a stupid position. But other than that, I'll be fine.
God.
I'll live. I'll live.
Anyway,
on that
note.
I know.
Yeah, on that note, folks, it is end of the stream time, peeps. So massive big thanks for everyone that's come in and kept us to whine in miserable old farts company.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
grievous injuries and our
absolutely
hurting things.
So stay safe for the rest of the weekend. I'll catch up with you Sunday for the Festa and Friends at 2 p.m. on this channel. Wish Fox luck with his sore toe because
I'll probably be out of action for about 6 weeks now.
It's going to be so painful for him. So
I won't be able to come on the stream on Monday, I don't think, because obviously I'll be
you're going to be in traction with you'd be in an hyperbaric chamber, wouldn't you, to try to I
need an iron lung. Bring me the iron lung.
Absolutely. So on that note, folks, thanks for joining us both, and we'll catch up with you for the next one.
Yep.
Ta-la, stay safe.
Adios, amoebas.
Bye-bye for now. Bye.
Hey kid, don't ever let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you could get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best.